Well, hello there, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. It has been a while. I haven't been streaming for the past 2 days. Apologies about that. I have been on a bit of a journey. I'll tell you exactly what I've been doing. I'm sure some of you already know, but it is very exciting for what we're going to do in the future. I will delve with that in a moment. But hi there, everyone. Hi, Greg. Hi, Cool. Hope you guys doing well. Today we're gonna do a little bit more of story, a little bit of Battlefield of Time, since I didn't have time to do it, or rather I forgot it existed. So we kind of probably need to do this today. As you can see, guys, I haven't been playing that much of solo leveling. I just kind of have been doing dailies. That's why my resources looking mighty fine. Hi there, Guru. Hopefully you're doing great. I'm pretty sure some of you look at that gold amount and you're probably crying in tears right now, but keep in mind, I don't level up anything. Some people may call me a dragon. Not because I'm powerful and cool like one, but because I hold wealth like one. I refuse to spend at all. Anyway, let's start seeing if there's a little bit of a gate business going on, because we kind of need to do this. Very nice. Let's get ourselves nice and warmed up, and then we're gonna jump straight into the story. Actually, as you can see, I did level up a little bit of my characters. Hae-In in particular, she broke 30k, which is pretty exciting. Hi there, Liz, as well. Hopefully doing great. Well, Greg, you and I both know, you adapted my mentality. Those who do not spend succeed at the end, guys. I've been telling you this since the day one. To all of you guys that have been newer, I have the mentality. If you don't spend, you can lose. Okay? If you don't roll, how can you lose? You always win. Because you just have infinite amount of resources. And you just chill with them, you know? You just keep looking at them, like, you know? You just take a look at this, and you're like, wow. That's nice. And, you know, if you spend it, it's all gone. And what do you have? A cool character to play around with? Who cares? Who needs that? But if we're talking about, you know, a nice little essence stone here and there, now that's what I'm talking. That's the kind of business we want to be in. Anyway, let's get some hype music going, and we're gonna get straight into it. Also, I'm just a tiny bit under the weather still, so my voice might be a little bit raspy. Apologies about that. A little bit more sensual, if you will. But hopefully that's not gonna deter us from having fun today. And yeah, that's kind of about it for now. And while I'm doing this, I'm gonna tell you quickly what happened yesterday with Wuthering Waves. So, as some of you guys may know, I started playing Wuthering Waves with y'all on Saturday. And after that stream, I kind of just sat back in my cave of wisdom and pondering to myself long and hard, roughly for about 10 seconds, considering whether I should reroll or not. And you know, in my infinite wisdom, the choice was pretty clear immediately, and I embarked upon a journey which I thought would be way easier than it actually was, because for the first day, on Sunday,
shall we?
I spent from 9 AM all the way to about, I don't know, 11 PM maybe?
Wonder how many levels I'll get here.
And basically, got nothing. I did maybe about 40 rerolls. Got nothing. Or at least I thought so, and I'll get to that in a moment. Second day is rolls around. I wake up in fear, you know, because that was the last day I had the vacation on, and if I couldn't get reroll done then, I was pretty much stuck with whatever I had going.
To hunt efficiently.
So, I started rerolling again, and about 4 hours in, I discovered that I was the luckiest man alive. And the reason for that is because I got not only Ji-Young within 20 pulls, I got his weapon as well. within like 2 pulls. So now I'm sitting on an account with not only Jong-In, but his weapon. Which basically means that I don't need to do anything for the next 3 weeks. I'm pretty much already set for success. And yeah. So that's basically what I've been up to. And tomorrow there's going to be very exciting for some of you because you're going to witness the prowess of the Azure Dragon. And I'm going to show you that I am indeed a pro gamer. So yeah, that was what I've been up to. And also, another thing which I said I'll mention. Basically, I was re-rolling beforehand, right? And I didn't notice something very important. And that something important was that I already had Jong-In. Now you're gonna ask yourself, Lux, how do you know that you had Jong-In already? And why would you re-roll again if you already had him? That's a very good question, the answer to which I don't know myself, because somehow I missed it. Somehow I thought I didn't have Jong-In. I don't know why or how, but I literally thought I didn't get him. And then I went back to one of my accounts because I just wanted to roll a bit more for fun. Because, you know, adrenaline was running high, and the first account I went back to, I looked back at it, and there was he looking at me. In all his mighty glory. And now I have 2 Jong-In's accounts. And I don't really know what to do with the second one, so what I decided to do is to have one exclusively for streams, and another one where I can just mess around, maybe for videos or whatever. So yeah. All that to say that I succeeded in my adventure for greatness, and let there be a lesson to all of you. You may succeed too hard sometimes, and you might go more than 100%, which is exactly what I did. And yeah, that's basically the end of the story. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something with it. But yeah, anyway.
I can't let it end.
While I was telling this story, I completely forgot to pay attention. I haven't played this game on manual since last Wednesday. I've been clearing everything on auto, so I'm kind of a little bit rusty. Forgive me for that. Give me a second, I'll get back into it. I got so used to clearing these things on auto, because let me tell you something. If I can put this thing on auto right now, I will clear it 100%. On manual, I probably will find a way to lose, even though I'm above
Time to warm up.
the power cap. Well, Greg, literally, I think there was an account which I did last as well, and I was so tired out of my mind, I delegated myself to my bedroom, where I was just re-rolling, which is basically 2 feet from my computer. And I just fell asleep with my phone on my chest while I was re-rolling. And that was the account where I got Jong-In. And I'm pretty sure while I was doing the last pulls, I just blanked out and fell asleep. And for some reason, I didn't think about checking it next morning. So I just assumed I didn't get anything. And I did maybe about, I want to say, 60 re-rolls in total. And the thing is, that's 60 rerolls with 20 limited pulls on the line. Imagine how much it would have took me not to just get Jong-In, but to get anyone without those pulls. That would be a nightmare come true, because I was fully prepared to reroll with just 2 singles for Jong-In. That's how insane I was at the beginning. Because at Thursday, I tried to just figure out, you know, rerolling routes to just see how it feels. What like has going there, and honestly it was hell, because first of all you couldn't skip anything, and second of all you only had standard pulls, so you had to, if you wanted Jong-In, either play longer and get 1 10 pull, which I think took about an hour to do, or you could have gambled with pretty much 2 or 3 singles that you had. And that's how insane I was. I was like, 2 singles? Interesting. I think my chance is looking pretty good.
He's stronger than I imagined.
And to be fair, I probably would have still gotten nothing if that was the case. So, I was kind of lucky that during the period I was thinking of re-rolling, they changed the mechanics entirely. They removed the lag, which is the biggest factor. They removed the majority of unskippable cutscenes. Like 80% of them you can skip now. Not all of them. There's still quite a few unskippables, which is a bit annoying, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah, if any of you guys want to reroll, take my tale as a cautionary one and either do it or not. It really depends on yourself. I would personally advise against it, but if you are as insane as I am, you know, give it a shot. So let's get rid of this goblin son of a gun. There we go, that's better. Green tea could... Okay. I love green tea flavor. The first time I had green tea in... by the way, sorry I wasn't reading chat. I was a little bit too engrossed. How's the Claudio, by the way? Engrossed in my story. I apologize about that. But funny you mentioned that, Greg, because I actually love green tea flavored desserts in period. Simply because the first time I had a green tea baked treat was in Japanese bakery, because they're really crazy about the herbal and like floral flavored desserts. And I had this, I forgot what it's called. It's like a bunch of thinly laid out crepes on top of each other. It's like 1,000 layers of crepes, and it was like green tea cream layered between them, and it was sprinkled with some like matcha on top. And I remember having that, and I swear to God, that was the best dessert I ever had in my life. It escapes me how it's called right now. I'll probably remember. Greg, you probably know what it's called. It's like it's a little bit thicker than French crepe, and it kind of like a cake, but instead of obviously, you know, dough, it's grapes, and you sprinkle some stuff on top, and it was absolutely gorgeous. It was. I'm not a big fan of desserts personally, right? I usually am a savory man, but that was one of the first times where I just ate the desserts and I was like, wow, that was awesome. You know what I'm talking about, right? If you don't know what I'm saying, let me just Google it quickly for you guys, because it is. I don't know if we do it in a western part of the world, but if you can get your hands on this thing, it's absolutely delicious. Let me see. Okay, so I believe it's something like this. So basically, as you can see, there's like about 100 layers. The one that I had was 1,000. It was like super thin, but it's basically like layered crepes, cream, and then on top powdered sugar or matcha or something along those lines. And if you can get your hands on this, try it. I swear you will love it. It might not sound good, but it's super delicious, especially if you love crepes. This is one of the probably the best desserts you'll ever have. And they also have like variety of flavors of them. I think it's Japanese, but it might be French, honestly, because it is crepes. So I don't know 100%, but definitely try if you can get your hands on it. You will not regret it. Okay, anyway, let's get to the story while we keep losing our minds collectively. Hi there, Sadvik, by the way. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing great. I think you should, Greg. It's honestly, it's top tier dessert. As I said, I hate cakes. well, I don't hate cakes. I dislike them because I don't really like sweet things that much. I prefer something like cheesecake, personally, because cake's just too much for me. But something about having, like, a very refreshing flavor of tea mixed into dessert just makes it so much more enjoyable for me personally, as somebody that doesn't have a very sweet tooth, or palate in general. It's absolute god tier. Well, look, I was never a sweets guy. As a kid, I loved desserts, but when I grew up, I just prefer savory dishes. Like, I would have like a steak anytime rather than a cake, honestly. Cheesecake is a different matter though. I'll have cheesecake any day of the week. I love cheesecake, but regular cake, it's too sweet. And the problem is, cream usually is not that good. Like, I like sour, like, cream cheese, cream, right? But majority of cakes don't have it. And they use, like, that plastic cream, at least in UK. They use, I don't even know what it's made of, but I assume just egg whites and plastic, half and half. Because it tastes absolutely horrendous. And the problem is, they usually put their cream on almost anything here. And I hate it with the passion of 1,000 suns. I'll actually show you after this stage my favorite cake as a child. Because in Ukraine we used to have this cake called medovik, which is basically honey and sour cream based filling, and it's absolutely delicious. It was my personal favorite, and I still love it to this day. Whenever I do have it, it's always a treat. But that's my personal favorite cake of all time. I don't mind ice cream cake. Like, sometimes I can, if you know, somebody has an ice cream cake on their birthday, I'm like, you know what? I'll get a piece. It's not gonna be my go-to, but you know, I'll try it. And usually it's fine because I like ice cream. But yeah, something about desserts, for me personally, as I said, herbal, or I like flowery taste as well. Like lavender is pretty nice. It does taste a little bit like a bath bomb, but you know, it's kind of nice in the small portions. Red flower technique type 1. But yeah, I'm a savory man all the way. I'll have pretty much my go-to is beef stroganoff. I usually get that whenever I miss home, personally, because my grandma used to make it for me all the time. I would get a plate of beef stroganoff, a plate of mashed potatoes, and like a light salad. And you know, I feel like I'm back home. That was my always go-to. Pretty much comfort food at its best.
Flash.
Okay, we probably will need to restart this one, because I kind of go overzealous a little bit. Oh, actually, wait. We might be able to do this. Give me a second. Jinwoo, can you do this?
Worthy opponent.
Come on, I believe in you! Ah, no. Close, though. I can definitely do this. I got a little bit distracted talking about food. That's not what you want to do when you're in an intense battle like this. You gotta focus.
So, let's try.
You never had stroganoff? Okay. Look. Okay. Let's pause. Because this is important. Liz, did you never have beef stroganoff? Because if you haven't, I'm about to learn you. Okay, look. We're looking this up now. Look, I have my entire country's pride on the line right now to tell you all what that is. Because I'm sure that some of you don't know either. This is pretty much the best dish, the best comfort food you can have. I can't think of a more comforting meal ever. Okay, Liz. buckle up, everyone. I know we're playing solo leveling, but let me give you some culinary lessons with Uncle Lux over here. So, beef stroganoff. Very simple ingredients. Was invented by French chef when he was imprisoned, employed by Stroganoff Russian family. One day he had a cream and he had beef and he also had mushrooms. And he was like, you know what? Let's bunch them all together, add a little bit of sour cream and call it a day. And thus, the greatest dish of all time was born, beef stroganoff. Now, let me tell you something. You see this? This is great by itself. You can put it on pasta, you can put it on rice, by itself, delicious. But if you want to have ultimate experience with beef stroganoff, this is where you go to. Let me see if I can find it. This is where you go to. So you put it on a plate of mashed potato, on top. Not on the side, on top. This is very important. Because all the juices get soaked by mashed potatoes, and you get this nice creamy mashed potatoes soaked with this rich, beefy stock. It's game over. I'm telling you guys, if you never had this, get some beef, get sour cream, get mushrooms, and mix them all together. Like cook your beef, sour cream, mushrooms together, you done. It's as simple as there's a little bit more salt, pepper, some other spices, but that's basically all you need. Mash some potatoes, put them in a bowl, stroganoff on top, light salad on the side, like just light garden salad, a little bit of cucumber, some tomatoes, maybe a red onion, a little bit of bell pepper if you're feeling fancy. You get that on a dinner plate, anyone will be satisfied. I don't care how fancy you are. This will satisfy even the biggest of bourguignons out there. You serve this to French, connoisseur, somebody that eats only steak tartare and, escargot all day long, they will be satisfied. I'm telling you. And it wasn't invented by a French man, so there's that. But this is the greatest food you'll ever have. Now, while we're on the topic of food, let me show you this. I'm already in too deep. This is the greatest cake of all time. Now, don't let the name fool you. It's not Russian. It was never Russian. It was invented in USSR, but it was invented in Kiev. Whoever tells you otherwise is a liar. Now, this cake, it might look impressive and it might look very complicated. Now, you may ask yourself, Lux, is it just a fancy schmancy tiramisu? How dare you? First of all, and second of all, no. Because, unlike tiramisu, we don't add coffee to it because we don't do that stuff. All we do, we take the finest of sour creams, we take the finest of honey, and we combine them together to make the greatest cake of all time. It's airy, it's fluffy, it's absolutely delicious. If you never had this cake, I urge you to go to the nearest Eastern European bakery and get it, because you will have a time of your life. And that's a cookery lesson with Lux comes to its end. I swear to God, I gotta teach you all the good stuff, guys. What would you do without me? Like, how would you live your life without knowing about those two greatest dishes of all time? You see? It's a service that I provide for all of you. Now you feel enlightened, you feel educated, and you feel, more fulfilled. No need to thank me. That was the goal, Sadvik. Cook up yourself some beef stroganoff and call it a day. I'm telling you. You will have the best meal in your life. Okay, enough funny business. Let's get back to business. As it is.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon. Time for a counterattack.
There's a bunch of more dishes that I can probably share with you guys, but
See it all.
those are the two that you definitely should know. I'm pretty sure Greg knows about them, and I didn't need to tell him that. But Liz, in particular, you're missing out. I know Mexican cuisine is one of the best in the world, but come on. You gotta expand your horizon. You can't just be eating enchiladas, tacos, and, the finest of bean burritos this world has ever seen. I know this sounds like a bomb diet, that's because it is. But you gotta go outside your comfort zone every now and again, and, just have the best meals out there.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
Well, you see, I mean, Greg is Eastern European as well, so he probably had them before.
You're an unworthy.
Because we Eastern Europeans, we know about each other's food, you know? We don't even need to tell. Like, especially Poland and Ukraine, we kind of on the same page. Me and my dad, we don't even need to speak, you know? We can just exchange glances and we know exactly which dish we're thinking of. Same with Greg. Like, with Greg, it's a little bit more profound because Hungary and Ukraine are a little bit more apart. But we kind of know what we do. Still. It's kind of like telepathic communication. You know how twins can communicate each other by the power of mind? That's exactly what Eastern Europeans can do, but except only for food. We can just tell what everyone is thinking of. You know, I look at Greg and I'm like, okay, he's thinking about goulash right now. I can tell. I don't even need to see him cook it up. I can just tell he's thinking about it. And you know, Greg will look me in the eyes and he's gonna be like, you're thinking about beef stroganoff. I'm like, you're absolutely correct. And you know, that's just a power we have to live with. We didn't ask for it. It was just granted to us by the gods of culinary Olympus, you know. Gordon Ramsay himself blessed us with culinary prowess unlike any. As I said, didn't ask for it, just we're born with it. I mean, the thing is, I can talk about food, but that doesn't mean I can cook it. I mean, if majority of you would want me to do that, I'll do it at some point. I can cook up a feast.
You're an unworthy opponent.
As long as that feast involves the most basic ingredients known to mankind, I can cook up anything. You know, you give me a potato, you give me a piece of meat, and I'll make the best possible TV dinner you'll ever seen in your life. Okay, let me take this seriously for a second. I've been kind of losing my mind about food for a moment.
Let's try.
Without actually paying attention to the game. I'll clear this and I'll continue losing my mind. After not playing Soul Island for almost a week, I keep pressing the right button on my mouth to expect Jin-Woo to actually dash. Because after playing Wuthering Waves for the past pretty much 3 days straight, I just conditioned my brain to think again that the left button on my mouth, the right one, is dash. That's what happens. Okay, so far so good. I also kind of considered about rebuilding my Senjin-Woo for only strength build. Because I just kind of thought, you know what? Maybe I should go full Unga Bunga and just do the exact thing that Jin-Woo did. Because in anime, and in manga, Jin-Woo only pulled all his stats into strength. He never put it in anything else. And I just wonder if I should do the same. You know, just go full authentic mode. You know, Sadvik, that sounds like a fun time to me. I mean, you know, when there's a will, there's a way. I think I'll probably manage somehow to burn water. If I try hard enough, I'll find a way. You should never underestimate me when it comes to stuff like that, because it's all fun and games until Lux, you know, decides to cook. In which case, you have one of the two options. You either have the culinary experience of your life, or you're gonna get your house burnt. And there's no in between, you know? It's either or.
You're an unworthy
Just depends if
opponent.
you're feeling lucky. It's a 50-50 of real life. You know, gotta make it interesting.
Red flower technique type 1.
No, no. Liz, come on, don't go there. That's a bit weird. Although you do say that. Some people did when they're doing like Sabathon and whatnot. I just can't imagine myself feeling comfortable while other people watching me sleep. That's one of the things that I probably will never do, because I just would feel... I pretty much wouldn't be able to sleep at all. Not only because I would be fully conscious about doing something that I would regret, but also because, you know, anything can happen. And you probably know what I mean. But I'm just gonna leave it at that. Ah, this son of a gun.
You're an unworthy opponent. Damn it.
Okay, well, let me change my strategy. Let me change my strategy. I have a plan. I have a plan. So, I want to try doing something which I said I will do. I want to try and see if full strength build Jinwoo is better. So let me reset my Jinwoo. And let's go full absolute caveman mode. I don't want any stats except strength. I want to be an absolute Unga Bunga genius. I don't want anything else. We are going full primal mode in here. We not doing absolutely anything except strength. And may the Lord bless us, because I swear to God, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna rage. I'm going full authentic manhwa mode. I'm going the way Jinwoo did. Full strength, nothing else. Brain, who needs it? 1 IQ is good enough. Speed? I mean, if I'm impenetrable, who needs to run? I'm just gonna stand and let my enemies break their hands on my chest. That's the way I'm gonna do it. And you know, one swing from my almighty fist, and the enemy disintegrates into a million of particles. That's the way we're gonna do it, and that's the way we're gonna achieve success.
Looks fun.
Okay, Liz is going full fanfic mode. You gotta relax. Sadvik is gonna bonk you if you're not careful. That man, he has full authority. Him and Greg, I would never mess with those two. Because it's all fun and games until, you know, they unleash their almighty powers. Granted by me. Which probably was a mistake, but, you know, I cannot revert it. Sadvik and Greg pretty much outpower me at this point. You see there, guys? What I tell you, Unga Bunga always works. You see this absolute Chad strength Jinwoo? Now that's what I'm talking about. Who needs precision when you could just beat your enemies with pure animalistic raw power? That's all you need in life. When somebody asks you what's the most important trait, always say the bigger fist. Because that's exactly what I'm proving right now. Okay, you see? You see that, guys? Absolute peak. Well, let's go again.
You can't avoid it. Misses.
Okay, so far so good. The Caveman Jinwoo mode works pretty well.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Satik is drunk on power. There, man. That's why I tell you, don't mess with the modes, guys.
Flash.
Because even I can't do anything against them. They may ban me if I'm not careful, you know? They've been pretty close to doing that. On many occasions.
This is the end. I'll end this.
You know when I said I never had a Hungarian goulash? Greg was considering pretty much deleting me from existence at that very moment. And you know, I've somehow survived.
Tearing through. This is the end. I'll end this.
Okay. So far, so good.
You're an unworthy opponent. It's over.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Caveman Ji-Woo for the win! Let's go. What I tell you guys? Who needs other stats when you can have raw prowess of absolute demon? See? I'm telling you guys, Unga Bunga mode is the best tactic this world has ever seen. Nothing beats Unga Bunga. You only need pure strength, nothing else in this life. Intelligence? Never heard of it. Oh yeah, you can read book really fast. Good luck, but can you punch very hard? I don't think so. My cranium is as hard as a full library, okay? I can punch my way through knowledge. That's how I learn. If I defeat my enemies with cranium, that's all I need in my life. I don't need to outsmart my enemy. Who needs that? That's a way, you know, not very smart people do it. And you see, that's hard mode right there done. Now we're going back to the normal mode, where it all began. The power of cranium prevailed yet again. But now let's see if normal mode can withstand the same treatment. Oh, absolutely no worries, Greg. Hopefully you get better, big man. And I'll catch you later.
I'm ready.
Try to take some, maybe chest compress. You know, the heat warmer pads thingies. They probably may help you.
This is the end. Tearing through.
I needed that. You know, a little bit of confidence boost with beating some hard mode. That's what everybody needs. And now we're gonna go back to the normal mode, where the babies become men, where boys become a little bit bigger boys. Okay, what do we have? Ah, it's a skeleton knight. I hate him, but I think we can do this one.
This is the end.
Okay, doing so far so good. Honestly, jokes aside, I feel like the full strength build is actually better. I did it as a joke, but I actually think I'm doing more damage. I don't know how, considering precision's supposed to make you do bigger damage at minimal intervals. But I'm somehow doing more damage. I don't know how that's possible. I guess I discovered a better build while being stupid. Wouldn't be the first time I did a genius on accident.
Worthy opponent.
I mean, everything is as planned. As always. I never make a mistake. I only make precise, calculated maneuvers. As always.
This is the end.
I think we're also gonna do some summoning today. Because, I'll show you in a second, I think I have some weapon fragments to get for Hae-In to make her weapon refinement higher. Because I think I can get it to refinement 2. And that might be a feasible thing to do. I'm not 100% certain because I already have it at A1 and I just don't really know if it's worth it to go further. But I only need a couple fragments, so it's not It's not the worst idea in the world, I guess, but not the best either. I'll show you right now what I mean. So, I got some Hae-In weapon, like obviously from the event, and also another one from...
Looks fun.
Come on. From the dice roll event. So I can technically get another one, but the problem with that is I would need to roll for it, and I don't really know if I want to, because I don't really care. They also have this stuff to exchange at some point, but I have 80 of these, and you need 100 in order to craft one. So I don't really know if it's worth it. Probably not. And I probably won't do it, but you get more by summoning. I just don't know if I will have enough even if I do summon. Because I think the next character coming in will be Andre after Alisa. And I kind of want to save everything for him, honestly. Yeah, I'll make sure that he's doing alright, to be honest. Because I am worried about Greg. He hasn't been feeling quite well lately. I think it's just his alignment acting up a little bit. Okay, let me just quickly double check. Can we upgrade our Igris? Because I think I have quite a bit of this saved up. I don't have enough to summon another shadow, that's for sure. I'm still not certain if it's even worth to upgrade the characters yet, or if I should just get 3 first. We'll leave that for now, I guess. Let's double check the gates, make sure there's nothing going on there. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back to the story mode. Also, I forgot to mention this. There's a bunch of freebies apparently going on. Even the game is telling you. Do you play it? By any chance, would you like to spend all your money, hard-earned gacha resources, to get a character before it's gone? That's actually the first time I've seen a game do this, you know? Just literally put in your face, I think you should summon, you know? I don't know, the character's pretty good. How about you summon? Oh, you already have her? Well, have you heard? Refinement 3 is pretty good. How about you get 3 more? That sounds like a good idea. But yeah, there was a bunch of like freebies going on. I forgot it to even check them, honestly. We do have some runes going on, so I guess let's open up these up and see what we can get. Okay, that's no ideal. That's not a good skill. It's not something I want. Guess I'll take it. It's a new one. And let's do this. Chain break is not that great either, to be honest. But I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Yeah, what can I... you know, they struggle out there. They only have 20 million players playing. Obviously, they having it pretty rough. They gotta make sure that people actually spend, you know? Otherwise, they're probably gonna be in the streets by tomorrow. You know, obviously. But anyway, I also got a new rune for the command stage. It's unfortunately not a good one. The good one is the black hole, but I got this one, Liberation, which you can use twice. So it's technically, you get more breakage out of it, which is not the worst. And I did upgrade my skills a little bit. My Jumbo does look pretty snazzy, and also since the last time, another thing which I did is I fused a bunch of runes. Actually, speaking of which, let's fuse some right now. Eruption. That's no ideal. It's not bad, but it's not ideal. So, yeah, nothing new, unfortunately. Well, not new, I guess. I got a bunch of like runes from here and a bunch of blessings from here, and I did get some good stuff. So, as I said, I got Commander's Touch, and I also got a bunch of these to level up Death's Dance, which is good. But another thing which I got was this, which is basically like skills, right? And I got some good ones. Like I got this one, which basically gives you 5.6 damage boost. These two are whatever, they know they're great. I got this camouflage one, which is probably the best one, I'd say. Basically, every single time you get your 5% of your HP cut off, for 3 seconds, you recover 2% HP every single second. So you basically get 6% heal, straight up. And I don't think it has limits, so you can pretty much heal continuously, and you heal more than you get damaged on. So this is actually pretty good if you're good at dodging. And I obviously do use daily quest, just to make sure that I don't die at all. Because, you know, dying is not that good. I don't think I'm into that. But yeah, that's basically the only thing that I did. And I also upgraded Hae-In a little bit. As you can see, her weapon is Refinement 1 now. I upgraded some of her artifacts. I got some good stuff for her. I got like this helmet, this body, some decent artifacts. This is probably no ideal set, but it had some like crit hit damage on both of them. Well, actually this one didn't, but it had light damage. So I kind of use that. And some critical hit rate here. The boots are probably the only crappy one I have, but I don't really have anything better. But this has crit rate, and this has crit rate, so both of those are keepers. And, you know, upgraded some standard stuff for Simu and Gami. That's pretty much it. I probably should have done that as a start of the stream, but I kind of forgot completely about it. Okay, with that being out of the way, let's go do more story. Us all catch up to speed. What we've been doing. Okay, let's go do more stuff.
So, I'm ready.
I'm not 100% certain who's the boss for this stage is, to be honest. Because we already fought Buryura, and I don't really remember there being any other fights in the snowfield. Unless I'm completely forgetting someone. Which I don't think so, but then again, my memory is like a block of Swiss cheese. Which is, you know, no ideal.
This is the end. I'll end this.
Okay, we got that out of the way, nice. Alright, this should be a piece of cake, hopefully. Like, low-key, I feel like strength is the way to go, honestly. I know I said it already, but for some reason, somehow, it does more damage. It shouldn't, in theory, but I think it does. And I'm confused as to why, honestly.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Alright, that's better.
This is the end. This is the end. Red flower technique tight. I need a break.
I also think we're getting a new character tomorrow.
Healer has appeared.
I just remember that Alicia literally comes tomorrow. So I'm not sure if we're gonna summon for her yet, but if we do, it's probably gonna be on Thursday. Because I'm still kind of considering if I even need new characters. I kind of got accustomed to the team I'm rocking right now. And honestly, I'm thinking of dumping everything I have on Andre when he comes out. I want to get fully refined Andre and just never summon for anyone ever again. That will be my end goal. Just max out Andre, get his weapon, and just, you know, pretty much clear the entire game with him. And never anyone else. That will be my end goal, you know, the full Andre route. The true Unga Bunga King that he is. Alright, what do we have here?
I'm ready.
Wow, we're changing terrain like nobody's business. Is this like a filler chapter or something?
This is the last gate. Once we beat it, I'll be one step closer to Jinu's level as a hunter.
Ah, what was this when they just raiding multiple gates just to level up, I guess? Okay, that makes a little bit more sense, because I was about to say, how do we go from snow plains to a scorpion dungeon? Out of nowhere. I guess it makes more sense. That's fair enough.
Red flower technique type 1. Crawling plum thrust. Let's try.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Right, no bad. I'm still deliberating whether I should level up Moon Shadow Blaze, because the thing is, I do like them, but the problem I have with them is that their damage is not as high as I would like them to be. Hi there, Taxan, glad to see you. Hopefully doing great. You're just on time, we're doing some story. You just missed our very intense debate about food, which is, you know, unfortunate, but you might catch the next one. Finally, Jinwoo had completed the 19 raids he'd promised Jin-Ha.
What are your plans?
Now the outrages are over. What are your plans?
I'm going to take a simple written exam at the association headquarters and get my guildmaster's license. After that, I'm going to try to strike a deal with my father. What are your future plans, sir?
Well, dear boy, I have business to attend to. You know, solo leveling, becoming Shadow Monarch, and pretty much, you know, stuff like that. I still have Buryura to fight and to capture. I need a little bugman in my life.
You won't be able to contact me for a while.
I have somewhere to be. Actually, I think the next shadow we fight from memory is Kalagan, the shaman. And I think after that is Buryura. No, actually... Yeah, I think after that is Buryura. So for some reason, I thought Kalagan was before Buryura, but now, actually, when I'm thinking about it, he's before. Because Jinwoo went for that, like, massive S-rank raid with him already, I believe.
Sir, please let me know if I'm a nuisance to you.
If so, I won't bother you anymore. You know, Yu Jinwoo is a real keeper. I like this little boy. He might look goofy as hell, but you know, he has a heart of gold and I can appreciate that. Find yourself a friend like Yu Jinwoo, you know, the kind of man that sticks by you through thick and thin.
Chino, what is your honest opinion of me?
That's a money question right there, ain't it? Jinwoo, I have a very important question for you. On a scale from 1 to 10, how handsome am I? And you know, don't try to hide it. Just say what you feel. I will definitely not, you know, pierce you with my dagger and turn you into one of my shadows if the answer you give me is unsatisfactory. Definitely do not worry about it. We were slowly pulling out the dagger.
I have an older brother, but we never spent much time together growing up.
Notice how he didn't say, but he doesn't like me. Trauma right there.
You're more of a brother to me than my biological brother.
Let's go. We got ourselves a little brother. Okay, just like that. Our family expands.
Then, I guess I'll think of you as my brother too.
Now, remember this line. Remember this line for future. Because this line is going to come very important when my boy is going to America. And that's all I'm going to say. If you haven't read Solo Leveling, this line will pretty much haunt you till the end of your time when the right time comes. Because when Tae-Gyu says he's going to treat him as his brother, he means it. He will prove that.
Sir, can I give you a hug?
No. Hugs are not allowed. Emotions scare me. I'm afraid of feel compassion. Because if I do, I might start not wanting to level up anymore. And, you know, embark upon a family path and become a family man. And it's not somebody I want to be. You think Shadowborn has time for hugs? And if you said yes, you would be absolutely right, so bring it in. I might have a heart of coal, stone hard, giant, absolute beast, but on the outside, I'm as soft as marshmallow, so come on. Bring it in, Jiku.
Oh, you're drunk.
Okay, well, I guess not. Maybe next time.
We heard there was a huge accident here. Is that true?
Can you imagine? Jin-Woo just takes it seriously. You are my little brother now. And you know, since human life is so fleeting, I'm gonna make you live forever. By becoming one with me. Just slowly sinks a dagger inside the pit of his stomach. Whispers in his ear quietly. Don't you worry. You and I will be brothers. Forever. Yeah, it's just revealed how Jin-Woo treats all his family members.
Is it true that the high-ranking hunters died and only the low-ranking hunters made it out alive?
Do you care to comment on that?
There's also a rumor that your hunters had someone outside the guild come to their rescue. Do you care to comment on that?
Yes, there was an accident. The survivors did not need someone to rescue them.
That's an absolute bold lie. Yunhu, I like your big thick brows, but let's be real here, you lying son of a gun. If it wasn't for me, all of them would be dead. Unbelievable.
I won't be taking any more questions.
You know, you work hard, you level up, you become the big bad, the shadow, daddy of them all. And then, you know, your street cred just gets stolen from you. Like, what's the point, you know? You work hard, you wake up every day, you brush your teeth, you go raid dungeons, you know? You save people, and don't even get the recognition you deserve. Unbelievable. Jin-Woo, stand up for yourself.
Come to the rescue? I feel like they're talking about me.
I have a sneaking suspicion that what they're referring to as a mysterious individual that may or may not have come to the rescue could have been me, simply because I was the only person there that wasn't part of the raid. Unless they're talking about a mysterious individual that I never knew of. They secretly helped me from the shadows. Oh wait, I am one with the shadows. I just want Jin-Woo to have like the craziest monologues just to himself, you know? Just no minding anyone, like in the middle of the battle, he's like, interesting, they are approaching me. Like just narrating everything inside his mind. This man is approaching me. What should I do? Should I stab him? Should I turn him into my shadows? Or perhaps, should I befriend him? And meanwhile, I'm like, hi there! Could you please tell me the directions to the nearest exit portal? Fascinating. He spoke to me. What would be the best choice of action next? One of the guys like, hi there, are you okay? I can see your eyes open. Are you doing well? Do I need to call for help? Interesting. Is this man some sort of mind reader? Does he have mind-reading abilities? Because he can predict my actions quite swiftly. I might need to rethink my next plan of action. Let me deliberate quickly. It's like, oh, that's okay, I found it. No worries. Oh, he's left. Maybe next time. You know, just go through the entire story in that way. I would love it.
So you want to be the guildmaster of the Yujin Guild?
Look, just because I'm rocking the caveman mode doesn't mean Jinwoo doesn't have brain. Come on. We all know the muscle equals bigger brain. Because brain is just a big muscle. And the more muscles you have, the bigger your brain. We all know that. So, you know, you see Thomas Andre? The man has 10 billion IQ. Just because he's built like a tank. I'm just saying, guys. Caveman mode? Cavemen were the smartest beings in this universe. You think cavemen were banging rocks, you know, trying to make fire and were fighting people with rocks? Not so, not so. They were doing, you know, they were going to space before they even knew what space was. They invented interstellar technology. They had, you know, astrophysicists on the block. You know, they had lab coats and everything. You think they were hunting mammoth with rock spears? Come on, let's be real here. They had already had at least laser guns. They had like army of androids. And, you know, at some point, they just got too advanced. Their Unga Bunga methods were too great. And at some point, they just decided, you know what? Let's just peace out. And they went to another planet and only left, you know, the least Unga Bunga ones. What we call them nowadays, smart people. They just left them here and, you know, billions upon billions of years later, all we have is like iPhone, you know? That's the best we can do. And if we had Unga Bunga ways, we already would have been conquering universes. It's just how it is, Sandvik. I didn't want to tell you like this, but the truth should be out there.
Yes, Father.
Let's know why I remember Jinwoo's father looking like.
That's enough. Come in. This is Go Myung-Wan, a hunter. He's one of the survivors of the Red Gate incident.
Okay, that's very fascinating. Give me a second, I'll get some liquid in me. Exactly, Sadvik. That's what happens when you unlock your third eye. You see the truth for all it truly is. The world becomes your oyster. Many people think that when you open your third eye, you become enlightened. Not so. You just memorize the actual truth of the world. What the world actually looks like. What people could be when they, you know, discard their mortal self and embark upon the path of pure cavemen. That's how we achieve enlightenment at its peak.
Please tell my son who else was there that day.
Yes, sir. There was Hang Sung-yi and Sun Jinwoo.
That's Mr. Big Daddy Sun Jinwoo to you, big boy. Don't you dare disrespect my man like that. Sun Jinwoo, unbelievable. What does a man need to do to get credit in here?
You know, you probably already know that I've been searching for skilled hunters.
And that is why I'm not gonna hire your absolute handsome beast of a man, the one-man army friend Sun Jinwoo, and instead I'm gonna hire the most incompetent, ragtag-looking bunch of hunters I can possibly find. Now tell me, what do you think?
So naturally, when I heard that a sole individual was responsible for their survival, I had to look into the matter.
Oh, never mind. I forgot that he actually does know Sanju. Never mind, forget what I said.
But to discover that he was also a member of your strike squad, I think you picked the wrong day to negotiate with me.
I mean, when it comes to the power of negotiation, There's no many that can rival me, old man. And let me tell you something. My name might be Jin-Hu, but I ain't no fool. Now let's get down to business. I own 51% of the company, and that's the final. Oh, I swear to God, I will unleash the full power of shadows upon your poor soul. Now, do we have a deal or what?
Wouldn't you agree?
It seems to me that Sun Jin-Woo played a big role in helping you obtain your Guildmaster's license. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Still, he's my friend, not yours. I don't see how that matters, to be honest.
Please, let me run the Yujin Guild.
All right. I'll let you take over the Yujin Guild.
Wow, that was easy. What I tell you guys, a negotiator by nature. Orator skill plus 100. It's as easy as that. You know, many people think the art of the deal is very hard. No, when you have the absolute golden tongue skills like I do. All I have to say is like, old man, let's make a deal. You do exactly what you promised me, and I will not discombobulate you. Sounds like a fair deal to me.
What? Why?
You said so yourself. It'd be risky to let a stranger control the guild. Will you be able to get Sung Jin-woo to join our guild?
I'll try, Father.
I'm pretty sure, like, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure Jin-Woo actually establishes his own guild and Yun-Hu just becomes his sub-guild master.
You're an unworthy
I'm
opponent.
pretty sure. From memory, at least. I could be completely talking out of my butt in this incident, but I'm pretty sure Jin-Woo was a guild master. It has been a while, but... Oh, we actually unlocked new artifact slot. Game, come on. You see what happens, guys? You clear a chapter in this game is like, wow, your prowess is unrivaled. Your absolute big damage numbers could be even bigger. For a low price of selling your soul and $7.99, you can obtain this very cool pack right at the fingertips. And I'm like, game? I think I already spent more than enough on you. I don't need your patronage here. Like, this pack might look mighty nice, but I ain't buying what you sell. Get out of my sight. I'm a pure free-to-play player till the day I die. Clearly, I'm the biggest free-to-play player. Especially with this jacket. You know, the most basic jacket that you can only obtain through hard work, determination, and prowess unlike any. I'm the biggest free-to-play there was. And I would never, and I repeat, never sink so low as to purchase in-game currency. It couldn't be me. I would never sink so low. But anyway. Let me put some stuff in here. I think I have some stuff. Let's just do... Okay, I don't have anything better, so this is gonna be just basic for now. What I can equip on them. Just to get the set effect, really, and then we're gonna go and farm some more decent stuff. I guess I'll put this and this. Fence. Let's go with this one. And we have here defense, attack, defense. Let's go with some P consumption reduction, that's probably better. And MP. I think that will do for now. No ideal, obviously, but you know.
Time to warm up.
It will do. It did give quite a bit of boost in our power level. Like, what are we rocking with right now? 113, we got like 10k boost from that alone. That's actually pretty significant. I didn't expect we would level up that high. I mean, just as expected. All according to plan. Okay, let's go again. Let's do some more boss fights. Yeah, should be fine. I think this is the first time I'm actually above the required level cap. I mean the power cap. Because beforehand, I always used to be below. Ooh, that's not looking good.
Since then, my level has increased threefold, so I won't run into as many difficulties as before.
You could say I leveled up. Oh, we're going back to the castle. I think you all know what this means. It's demon fighting time. You have received a request, regular quest. There ain't gonna be anything regular about this, I can assure you that much.
Field type? Could this dungeon be a replica of Soul?
You gotta be on some strong stuff to think this looks like Seoul. This looks like hell to me.
10,000 demon souls.
Ooh, that's a lot of demons.
I'm not sure if I can finish this quest in a week.
Well, luckily, I watched every single episode of Demon Souls, and I played Devil May Cry. So I think I'm more than qualified to embark upon this quest.
This is the end.
Okay, let's go again.
It's no use.
Let's try.
Tearing through.
Nice. Nothing quite like the smell of burnt demon first thing in the morning. You know, some people go for the smell of coffee, and Jin-Woo goes for the smell of demon blood. That's what hooks him right up. He just gets a couple hundred kills in his system, and he's good to go. Better than any caffeine boost. Just like that. We're done. Yes, it is. So this is
second floor.
Where he
I
fights
assume that's a divination
a bunch
circle.
of demons.
I need a shadow soldier. Anyone? Weren't you the leader of the Ice Bears?
This was a pretty hype one.
Shall we?
This is probably
Divination circle.
the most hype
It was a
arc,
good fight.
purely from battle perspective, because I think within like 20 chapters, Jin-Woo just fights everyone and anyone. And he just claps cheeks left, right, and center. Because in this arc, you get Kalagan, you get the Soul Keeper, like the 75th floor boss. You get the big red demon, the one that I have on the thumbnail. His name escapes my mind. You get the final boss with the dragon, you know, the king. This was probably my personal favorite arc
I think
of
I
all
get
time,
it.
because at this point Jin-Woo wasn't super overpowered, and it was honestly up to anyone. He could have lost at any moment, because later on Jin-Woo becomes so strong that he technically can lose because he's kinda immortal. But on this arc, he was still, you know, just a random Joe Schmo pretty much, with a little bit of power behind him. And it was just super awesome watching him, you know, just climb the tower, emerge victorious from these, like, really hard battles, and just, you know, being awesome all around.
Only by using a permit can you activate the divination circle to gain entry to the next floor.
Exactly, Sadvik, so get ready.
Shouldn't take too long, right?
I should be able to zip through the first few layers.
What are you guys doing?
I know! Okay, okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure he wasn't that small. I'm pretty sure he was bigger than Igris. Unless I'm completely wrong. This boy looks like a child right now. He looks like Singu's kid. You know, dad taking him to a field trip or something.
What's this about? Are you guys competing or something?
Like whoever kills the most wins? Well, amuse me. Clearly I'm too lazy to stop you, so fight for my honor, and the victor shall become my favorite son. the greatest son of them all.
I mean, you're free to do it however you want. You guys can make it a competition, or you have time to take a break.
If you work together, it doesn't matter to me.
Just don't cause trouble.
This is POV Dad taking two of his troublesome kids to... Two of his kids and a bear to, you know, field trip to hell. A family vacation unlike any.
Hold on a minute. I've been so preoccupied with leveling up that I didn't take time to care for these guys.
I mean, you know, Igris is like an older brother, you know, just the cool, calm, collected, the kind of brother that, you know, the little brother Hae-In always wanted to be but could never be. Because he doesn't have just the moves like Igris does. And, you know, he just always tries to one-up the big brother and fails miserably. And, you know, Tank is like a family pet. You know, instead of dog, we have a bear. And he's just there, you know, happy to be there.
Everyone, return.
Igris, you stay.
Shall we?
We haven't had a rematch for the day when we met, shall we? The first one to the floor entry permit wins. Ooh, we're having a rematch against Igris. I was waiting for this time. You made a mistake that you will regret. You may be my master, but I am Igris the Divine, the conqueror of shadows, and the divine commander of the Bush Shadow Legion. I will paint my victory with your tears. You on.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's go. Well, Igris, I'm in. Poor Hae-In didn't even get the shot.
Red flower technique type 1. Crawling plum blossom.
Very nice.
This is the end.
Now I have two Igrises. I bet you didn't expect that, Igris. They can still summon you. You might be cool in blue, but this Igris in green. And less cool.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon. Red flower technique type 1. Crawling plum blossom.
Okay, that was relatively easy. Oh, come on, I failed the last mission at the last second. That's BS. It's so hard being this cool. Nobody will ever understand my swoonness.
Look at him go. He's really amazing.
His movements are so clean. It's almost like I'm looking at myself. And Igris is like, indeed.
Is there something you want to ask?
Alright, this is at the point where they actually can't talk yet. Which is a little bit saddening, because I do like Igris's voice later on.
Igris.
Hi there, Doc. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing great. Resources-wise, yes. Mentally, probably no, because I deliberate right now whether I should save everything for Thomas. Since the pool that we did for, like, the next character was Thomas. So I assume the next character after Alicia will be him. And honestly, I'm more hyped for him. So I need to kind of know if he's coming or not. Because that will depend how hard I go, if at all. But yeah, as I said, resources, yes. Mentally, not necessarily.
Is there some kind of condition for us to speak?
You must offer me a blood sacrifice of your firstborn. And also, a pack of Snickers. I am very hungry.
If a day comes when you're able to talk.
Forget it. I'm more than satisfied with the things I've figured out so far. I still don't understand why they're skipping half of the dialogue. It's kind of weird.
Then you can tell me everything.
Look at that smile. That's the face of a proud dad if I ever saw one. Oh, Igris goes shy. You love to see that.
It was a good fight.
That was cute. I didn't think I would see Igris's, you know, blushing face today, but I'm glad I did. I'm glad to share it with all of you. That was probably the cutest thing I've ever seen. Okay, let me quickly take a peek at gates, see if there's any new ones arised, shall we say. And if so, we're gonna clean some of those. And if not, we're gonna keep persevering with story. Okay, nothing there, so let's keep going.
I want to speed things up a bit.
Should bring out everyone else. So there's no point in lingering here. Ian agrees. Very good, very good.
You're saying you can do it? Let's see.
I mean, Igris still holds the record time for finding the floor entry permit. Honestly. Just because Igris is smart, that doesn't mean I can do it either. I have the power of muscles. That's all I need.
All right, stop. Calm down. You think you can go faster, right?
This man. Yeah, pretty much. Thomas is my personal favorite character, so I probably will go hard on him because I just like him, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be busted considering how busted Thomas is in manhwa. I would really be surprised if they don't make him absolutely crazy.
Then do it.
It's already been 3 seconds. Your time started back then.
But I'll have to make sure he doesn't get carried away and destroy the floor entry ticket.
Okay, let's go again.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Oh, nope. It's a little bit of a waste, but that's fine.
This is the end. Flash.
Okay, not too bad. Let's keep going. I really like this atmosphere. For some reason, it reminds me of Honkai Impact.
Let's speed up.
I don't know, just something about ruined buildings brings up pretty cool, like, post-apocalyptic atmosphere that I really like.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Okay, another demon is showing up.
Flash.
Not bad.
Misses. The end.
Let's get some shield breakers going.
See it. Too slow.
Nice defense shred, you love to see it.
You're an unworthy opponent. Red flower technique, type 1. Falling plum blossom.
Okay, so far we haven't faced anything super hard, but I do expect
Flash.
soon enough we're probably gonna struggle. Okay, Iron, pretty good.
Again. Why do you keep dragging it in front of me before finishing it off?
Iron is like, you know, a puppy who just brings random trophies that you find, you know, in a nearest ditch. You know, you throw them a ball and just bring it to you. And Iron is the exact same way.
So, where's the floor entry ticket? You managed not to forget. You did well finding it, but you ran out of time.
Igris found it a lot faster. Better luck next time. Oh, poor Iron. Come on, Jingle, at least give him an Acquirement. Say you did good.
You can do better this time, right?
I'll give you one more chance. You see, this is the parenting that we all should learn from. Jin-Woo for the best dad.
So simple-minded.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. He might not be the smartest, but, you know, he makes up for it in determination.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Okay, let's go again.
I have quite the menagerie of shadows now.
Menagerie? What? Didn't think I would hear Jin-Woo say menagerie. What a word. Which shadow do I recruit right before this dungeon? What was it, Ice Bears?
Turning the ice bear into a shadow soldier was a wise choice.
Even if it hadn't been a red gate, Ice Bears generally only appear in high-ranking dungeons. So they're always powerful. Not sure it's a good idea to bring an ice bear to pretty much gates of hell. But you know what, I'm not here to ask questions, I'm here to bust some demon skulls.
It would be nice if he wasn't so brutal, though.
Were the ice bears always this bloodthirsty? I mean, you know polar bears? Those are probably the most ruthless creatures on this planet Earth. I mean, they even fight each other. Because at least, you know, you have a chance against brown and black bears. But if you go against polar bear, you're pretty much dead. There's no coming back. Like, you cannot do anything. You cannot outrun them. You cannot fight them. They pretty much will mow you down. So, yes, Jin-Woo, to answer your question, polar bears are insane.
I think it's best if you guys stretch your legs for now. Get it out of your system.
I like those cute little bears in the background. Just something about them.
Now what does this remind me of? Ah. It's like walking dogs.
Just your point, here's a Shadow Army. You know, just your local neighborhood Shadow Monarch walking his pets. You know, 100 polar bears. All in one swarm. Just imagine you was strolling in the middle of Seoul with, you know, 100 leashes, and he's like, oh, don't you worry, they don't bite. You know, it's just like a polar bear the size of a truck, just walking next to him. Oh, he's a good boy, you know, very calm, very collected. You know, somebody stares at them and just, he pieces through their soul. Oh, I love Jinwoo.
Hey, don't eat that. Spit it out.
Bad boy, don't do that. It's bad for your stomach. You know you're gonna have tummy ache. Unbelievable. Always gotta keep an eye on you all. What did I say? Don't you give me attitude. No treats for you today. Unbelievable. Can you believe these guys?
All right, do whatever you want. Don't blame me when your tummy hurts.
You see? You see? Nobody appreciates Jinwoo here. Unbelievable. It's tough being a single dad. I do like Tank though, he is pretty cute. He is probably my second favorite Shadow, besides Igris. Well, probably actually said because I like Buryura as well. Igris and Buryura are kind of tied for first, and then probably Tank. I do like him.
This is the end.
Okay, not bad. Tank is going ahead without me even.
Red flower technique.
Pretty sure he doesn't even need me to be here. The little boy can do it by himself.
This is the end.
Oh, that was a boss.
Better as a team than I thought they would.
Okay, well, didn't know that. Tank's a natural leader. Maybe due to the fact that he's at least 5 times bigger than all the other bears. Maybe that has something to do with it.
I guess it makes sense. They did live together on the snowy mountain. It seems that experience was passed on to some extent.
Oh, he's cute. I like Tank. Especially when he starts to, later on when he becomes purple, he does a bunch of really cute stuff.
Tank is doing great, so I don't think I need to worry about it.
This is my first time recruiting Beast-type Shadow.
Even if they look different, they're all Shadow soldiers in the end. They're part of me, just like the others.
Something about saying it like that, Jinwoo. I'm not sure. That sounds right.
It was a good fight.
I'm not sure you want to go around and, you know, saying that you have a bunch of shadows that are part of you. Because, you know, people might misunderstand what you say.
Are these the only ones left?
Shadow Infantryman.
You don't need to wait for more instructions. You know what to do. These are the first soldiers I recruited, and the ones I've spent the most time with. They're special to me.
Like my first children, you know? Always gotta take care of you first.
It's just business as usual.
Unbelievable. Alright, let's go. I can't wait when they start talking. Because that's when the fun starts. Okay, what do we have here?
Let's speed up. This is the end. This is the end. Flash.
Okay, nice. So far, haven't been struggling as much as I thought we would. Maybe due to the fact that I haven't cleared this for the past week or so. I've just been kind of hoarding, improving my strength, so that could have something to do with it.
Shadow of the moon. Red flower technique type 1. Falling from boss.
Okay, another burning demon.
I'll end this. It's over.
Okay. Oh, come on. Cold dodge there. Some defense shred, but I guess not.
This is the end.
Kaisel. Interesting.
You're an unworthy opponent.
I mean, to be fair, Karlagin even is not unlocked yet, so... I think we're actually not fighting him in the story as of right now, so you can't really unlock him. I'm gonna be waiting for Beru, to be honest, because... I'm sure he's gonna be absolutely insane, considering he's pretty much Jingwoo's strongest shadow based on manhwa. Until Jinwoo gets, you know, his other shadows. At least.
Flash.
Okay, nice, nice.
It was a good fight.
But to be honest, I don't think there's a point of hoarding those like shadow like these thingies, because I think you're getting plenty of them. By the time that new shadows unlock, you probably will have enough to actually get them. Unless there's one coming in the nearest update, which I don't know if it does. I know there's some new modes coming out, like relatively soon, which is pretty exciting. But other than that, I wasn't 100% certain what's actually coming out tomorrow, which is when update starts. Okay. Look, game. I don't need you to shove this stuff in my face. Like, this deal, not that great even. I don't want to get out of my face. Okay, let's just double check if there's any... Ooh, wait. Ooh, S rank. Let's do this one. Love me some red S rank gates.
I'll support you with everything I have.
That's what we love to see.
Don't be a light of healing.
Leave it to me. Get ready.
Okay. Shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. Hopefully. Famous last words.
Point detected. Faster.
Oh, there we go. Okay, our shadows out there. Okay.
I won't back down.
Nice.
Give it my all.
Well, Barry is the, as I said, he's the strongest technical Jinwoo's shadow.
Teammates get worse.
Until Jinwoo gets his, you know, other shadows that come to his rescue later on. When, you know, he actually gets his general, that's probably who's going to be the strongest, but that's going to be a while until then, so... Yeah, Barry is definitely the way to go, I'd say. until then, I'm pretty sure Igris is the strongest, though. Because I just feel like Igris does so much damage. Baruka might be a little bit stronger, I'm not 100% certain, because I didn't compare their damage directly. But I do prefer Igris' skill, because he gives flat crit rate bonus, which I think is better than just attack. Because not every character runs on attack, and crit rate is universal, so I think that's probably better.
I can handle this.
Let's go. Oh, no. Like that. Let's get some heals going. Let's get rid of that. Ooh, look at that damage, 400k. Jeez. There we go. My Hae-In kinda popping off as of late. Your crit is not that high, to be honest. And I haven't been upgrading my characters because I'm waiting for new event to come out, so I've been kinda hoarding my resources and saving them until the new like level up event comes out. So this one, what was it? So like they had for Hae-In where you can get a weapon. I pretty much haven't been doing anything except, you know, getting Hae-In's weapon. And then just kind of hoarding everything until the new one comes out. Actually, I probably should finish this one because you get this blueprint, which is actually pretty important because you don't get them often. So I might upgrade some weapons. Actually, for this event, I found a relatively good way to complete them. So if you have Jinwoo's weapons for like, let me see. So yeah, if you have Jinwoo's SR weapons, you get 10 points for every level. Skill, right? And you get usually those relatively easy. So what I did is I leveled up every single weapon for level 2. Now, you get 30 points per 3 of these scrolls. So technically, to finish the entire event, you only need 50 scrolls to complete it fully. If you obviously have weapons that are worth upgrading, it's definitely better to do. But if you want to just get the rewards, you definitely should get it at least up to here, because this is really good. But if you want to go all the way up, which I probably will do, because this is kind of worth it, really. This is definitely worth it. So yeah, you only need, like, what, 15 SR weapons, and if you have been summoning, you probably have a ton of these. So just level them up to level 2. I wouldn't go anywhere past level 2 personally, because I think it's a waste. And just get yourself some. If you have SR weapons, definitely do it on them first, because you get even more points. So like level up your main stuff. Obviously your main Jinwoo weapons, your main Hae-In weapons, or any other weapons really. Get them to as high as possible, because obviously you're using them. Like I went and upgraded this to 4 for 7. I didn't really go too hard on these because I don't really use them, but this is definitely as high as they went, because I don't really have these manas extractors. And 244 on these, just because I'm not using basic attack on Moon Shadow, so I don't need it. And 222 on these. Well, that's basically the way to finish the events that I did. That's kind of the best way I found, personally. There might be a better one, but I think it's probably the most cost efficient. since you don't really need that much of Jinwoo's skill pages, because you're gonna get limited on them by this right here. And these are really hard to get, so you're probably not gonna go past level 7 for a while. But anyway, I just thought I'd mention it, because in case somebody was curious how to do these. Oh, do we get a new weapon? Oh, I didn't know we're actually getting a new weapon. I didn't even really check. Let me peek. Because I didn't really read the news. I just kind of skimmed through them. Let's take a peek. Because I'm curious what they actually... So I heard about this, like, bonds. So it's basically, like, just you improving relation with characters is pretty good. You get some essence on there. That's decent. But is there anything else? Because I don't believe there's anything else mentioned. Yeah, there's no other news going on. I know that Alicia is coming, but there's nothing else really. But there is a new weapon. That would be kind of cool, because Jinwoo definitely lacks like a really good range weapon right now, because he only has one.
Time to warm up.
Actually, two. Never mind. He has two really good ranged weapons, but the problem is one of them is a Sasaki, so you can't really get it that easily. But so the Huntsman is really good, and the where's the other one? The West Wind. Well, that's the only two ranged weapons you have, and I do kind of like the idea of being able to get out the sides of the enemy. I guess technically Codex is another one, like the Grimoire, but you still kind of need to be relatively close. Because right now I only have close range, so I don't really have an option of distancing myself too much, which is a little bit annoying, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, let's fight this big bad evil. Mr... what's his name? Tedis, I believe? Actually, let me quickly rescan this. Is there anything here? No. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's go fight the boss. Look at that.
This will be easy.
And just like that, the man disappeared in a blink of an eye. How dare you touch my kids? Ah, Vulcan, right. That was his name. Ah, they have it on a YouTube channel. Ah, okay, I'll watch it, dog. Thanks.
No use.
We'll actually watch it together in a moment, probably. Because I am curious.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon. Too slow.
Okay, this might be a little bit difficult.
Flash.
Ooh.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Okay, so far not too bad.
This is the end.
Strongest healer has
see it all. It's no use.
Oh, I don't like the spitting attack.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
Hi there, Liz. No, that's absolutely fine. No worries.
Opponent.
I hope everything with Greg is fine, by the way. You're just on time. We're fighting the big, the bad, the evil Vulcan. The almighty demon. Ooh, that was nice.
There's been a change in the atmosphere.
Ooh, nope, 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 nope.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon. This is the end.
It's a little bit tough. Not gonna lie. Okay, we're almost there with shield break. Just need one more attack and we're gonna get rid of his shield. Oh, how did he dodge that? This man is iframing me. Unbelievable.
Enough with the jokes. You're an unworthy opponent.
By the end of this game, I'm gonna find out that Liz is the final boss of this whole game, and we just been fighting co-uncles all this time. Unbelievable.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum. There's been a change in the atmosphere.
Ooh, this is gonna be a clutch one. Ooh. No, no, no.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Ooh, that was really close. Ooh.
With this dagger, I can only inflict injuries on Vulcan's head. I'm gonna have to make sure. First, I need to figure out how to slow him down. That's it.
Enjoy the cutscenes. I'll take a little bit of a break for now. It was kind of sweaty, to be honest. This fight in my hole was actually really hype. Because this was the first fight where Jinwoo was actually really struggling. I'd rather know this, honestly. I'd rather keep this secret.
Fight.
I mean, he's tough. The thing is, I think it's just because I'm relatively well geared. That's why I was able to clear it relatively easy. Obviously, relatively being a big word here. I still struggled. Just kind of go lucky there in the end. But I think my gear just kind of decent. It's not great, obviously. Like, I still have a lot of work to do on upgrading my stuff, because my Jinwoo still, to this day, rocks like the standard gear that you got from pre-registration, I think, except gloves. My most equipped character right now is Hae-In. She has like semi-decent stuff. Nothing super exciting, but you know, it's kind of decent. All my other characters are pretty badly built. But that's because I don't really use them too much. Like, I use Jinwoo mostly only for shield break, and this guy for heals, so I don't really need to build them that well. But Hae-In is my main damage dealer, so that's why she's relatively well built. Nothing super crazy for now. I definitely need to work for my artifacts better, because they are super bad right now. I don't have anything good going. I wish I did, but unfortunately I don't. I still wasn't able to clear even stage 5, like the what you call the Cerberus before this. For some reason I just couldn't manage it, so I wasn't able to farm good gloves and boots. So I was just farming Spider all this time for the past week. But I think from now on I probably will be able to clear it relatively easy. Let's go again.
Flash.
Well, Liz, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You telling me that you don't think Vulcan is the most attractive man you have seen in your life? Come on. You tell me the big red belly of his and the smile that can kill thousands and break every single mirror within the radius of 10,000 feet is not the greatest thing you ever seen in your life? Come on. Let's be real here. Yeah, I believe so. Depends which one you're talking about, Liz. Because I kind of forgot already.
He's stronger than I imagined. Too slow.
Fan Shatter, what you like to see? Ooh, no.
An opening.
Nice.
You're an unworthy opponent.
We still have more demons to fight, believe it or not. We're only on chapter 13. I'm hoping we can clear chapter at least 14 by the end of today. And maybe even chapter 15 if we're lucky. I'm not sure if I'm strong enough to do it yet. But we'll see. Nice.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Fire. That's not what you want. I also have quite a lot of cubes right now. So I've been only farming these like purple gates and red gates as of late. And I amassed a pretty vast collection of cubes. Let alone I have 70 of these. So where I can choose like whichever cube I want. But I also have quite a lot of regular. Like I have about 100 of them now. Yeah, just, you know, flexing my cubes on you guys. You know? Looking pretty cubey if I do say so myself. And also I completed this thing already. Like the daily quest. And apparently you get gold the more you complete it. I didn't know that. It's only 4k per level, but it's still better than nothing, honestly. Because you can amass quite a substantial amount. Since I didn't start at the day 1, I think you can probably get about extra 100k or so if you start day 1 and just finish all these missions. Which is a substantial amount, to be honest, just on the side. Let me just collect all this stuff. Because I forgot. I keep forgetting. Let's go like this. And I usually buy this stuff from here as well. Just because I feel like that's probably the best investment. Obviously the keys are good as well. But I don't know, I just like these boxes because if there's a character that comes out that I want to level up and just play straight away with, I feel like that's the best way to go about it. These, I usually get sometimes the hunter ones. I never get the Jinwoo ones, because I usually don't need it that much. And I feel like that's a little bit waste. This is definitely a waste, because I never use them at all. But the keys, I'd say, probably the best value. And then this thing for the later stages of upgrading, like, your hunter things and Jinwoo's weapon scrolls. Well, they're mostly. I don't know, Liz. I'll bribe you with some tortillas, and you probably will fall flat. You know, I will leave a breadcrumb trail for you, just with pieces of tortilla, and then I'll put you in a comically large cage and just encase you in there. And I'm gonna lube it up with the slippiest substance I can possibly find, so whenever you touch it, you just slip and fall down, and it's gonna be like a perpetual slip and fall torture for you for all eternity to come. And that's how I'm gonna defeat you. I'm not gonna even fight you. I'm just gonna outsmart you. Okay, let's collect all this stuff. Okay, look, reputation, nice. Let's actually try to do some Cerberus fights, because I am curious. Oh, did my limit increase? Oh, nice. We have actually 5 keys now. I didn't know this actually increases with the level as well. I knew the gate keys increase, but I didn't know that dungeon and the instant dungeons missions increase as well. That's actually kind of cool. Because as I said, I didn't know that was a thing even. Okay, let's try this. I mean, Liz, you don't want to test me. I will deceive even the devil himself if I want to. I've been granted with the prowess of orators and like any. Okay, let's break the shield first, and then we... Nope, 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 nope. Gotta be careful of that maneuver of his. Nope. Do not. Nope. Ooh. Okay, close. Oh, no! How did I miss that? Okay, let's recover a little bit. Nice. Let's buff ourselves. Okay. Now let's pop up the ult. Oh, no crit. You hate to see it.
The light breaking through, however, attacking from no forgiveness.
Ooh. I didn't enjoy that. No, 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 no. No, you do not. Oh, you son of a gun. I'm gonna boil you alive. I'm gonna sell you to the local Chinese restaurant service, I swear to God. They're gonna make the greatest Peking duck out of you. If you do that again.
You only get one chance.
Nope. No, you do not. Oh, come on!
Why am I like
Oh. Okay, fine, fine. You win this round, Cerberus, but I'm back. And this time, I swear to God. Well, you see, Cedric, because when you pass out with my sleep-inducing prowess, I was blessed by the heavens themselves with allowing people to have a rest unlike any. I didn't ask for this gift, I was just given it. You also missed the fight against Vulcan, by the way. I fought that man tooth and nail, Liz can tell you. He didn't stand a chance against us. Liz, I just read the first half of the sentence, and I almost, you know, I almost let out a sigh of disappointment immediately without realizing it. You can all start a sentence by saying, I was playing LOL yesterday, because, you know, as soon as you say that, I already know into whatever else you said. My disappointment is already immeasurable, and quite frankly, my day is almost in shambles. But go on. Oh, you absolute savage. How dare you, Cerberus. Have some manners. No. No treats for you today, I swear to God. Nice. That's what I like to see.
Are angry. Light of conviction. Looks like it's about to do something. Blessings.
This is what happens, kids, when you know, you become delirious without sleep. You started wanting to play League of Legends. So sleep well and, you know, rest more than you think you should. Otherwise, you're gonna get to the same stage. And you don't want that. That's a place nobody should ever go to. And trust me, from previous League addict, I can vouch with 100% confidence and certainty. That's no place you want to be in. I'm just saying, Liz, it's a disease that should be taken seriously. I do understand that it's not your fault, but, you know. I'm not saying you're fully unresponsible for what you did. It's gonna be a clutch one. There we go. This Cerberus is the hottest gosh dang boss in this entire game for the artifacts. I swear to God, I don't have issue with anyone else except him. For some reason, this man is just too hard. I don't understand. Or maybe I'm just not good enough, which is probably more likely. But you know, I'd rather believe the first one. You know, just for my ego's sake. As I said, Liz, I was a previous gacha, I'm still gacha addict, but previous League addict, and you know, I cured myself. I distanced myself from that hellhole, and you know, I never want to look back. Because if I do, God help me. I don't think I can manage. The game itself is fine, but the thing is, you don't play alone. You know that. It's not a solo game. You have to play with people whether you like it or not. And let's be real here. 99% of League players are either 12-year-olds or unhinged lunatics. And there's no in between, really. There's 1% normal, But the problem with the 1% normal is that they're hiding. They're like, you know, rare Pokemons. You have to scavenge them. You have to go on a hunt for them. And whenever you do find them, it's like a, you know, it's like a treat. They have to cherish. Oh, we miss Hae-In singing. Oh, well. Ooh, we did get the cube, though. Let's go, the cube. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the gold. That's no ideal. I did get 84. I am debating within my little reptile brain whether it's worth it. Because the thing is, I can do maybe like 40 pulls. And technically get a weapon. But the thing is, it probably would be better if I just got somebody else's weapon. Same way, later. I'll deliberate on this for a moment, because this is the last day, and I do get 84, but I still need 16. So technically, I would need to either go 4 extra rounds, or get like 2 of these, and then go 2 more times. But I don't know, it's a risky gamble, and I don't think I want to partake in it, because you only get 3 rolls per 10 pull. And I don't think 12 rolls will get me there, to be honest with you. Well, to be fair, Il-Hwan is the next chess grandmaster, Sadvik, so you better not speak of the man illy. That man is smarter than all of us combined. The man been climbing Elo like nobody's business. I think he's at 1.9k right now in chess, which is unexpected. I think he's actually really close to becoming grandmaster. Which is actually, I'm excited for that if he does, because that'll be an occasion for the century. That means anyone can become a grandmaster at that point, you know? You just need dedication. I mean, Sadvik, you're better off not playing it. Let me tell you something. Playing League is like doing drugs. It might be good at first, but by the end of it, you're gonna be both broke and probably on the verge of dying. So you know, it's not ideal. And take it from somebody that never did drugs as well. So you know, I know what I'm talking about. Is what I'm saying. But yeah, it's not good. Let me put it that way. Should I collect these? Because the thing is, if I get one more of that, and I collect this one, I can probably craft a weapon for Ji-Woo, because she would be actually pretty good with it. Kind of thinking about that, if that's worth it right now. But I should save it for later. Because there are better characters coming, and I'm just wondering if getting them weapons would be better. Because I think they're gonna nerf Ji-Woo based on like the patch notes that they gave before. So it's gonna be a kind of risky gamble to go too far into her until I see what they plan on doing with her, I guess. What kind of unholy magic they're gonna conjure. Wait, this... Ah, that's a B rank. No interested. S rank, let's go. I'm not an addict. The only thing I'm addicted to is winning. Because I can't stop. I can't stop cashing them W's, you know, it's an addiction that unfortunately I've been cursed with.
Alright, let's get ready.
And also gacha addiction, but you know, that's besides the point.
Stay on your toes.
What do you mean, no? You telling me that I am not the most skillful gamer you ever seen in your life? Unbelievable. This woman. You look at my prowess and you're probably thinking to yourself, wow, how did this caveman manage to get a hold of computer and, you know, open up OBS to stream? And let me tell you something. With enough dedication, anything is possible. Don't do that. Nice. I'm getting better at these red gates. They were a pain in the neck to do at the first, like, couple weeks, but I'm slowly but surely getting actually the hang of them. Unbelievable. This woman. You pay her a compliment once and she just her ego grows 10 sizes. Unbelievable. Oh, you son of a gun. Liz, your family tree is gonna become one less, I swear to God. This man, I'm gonna exterminate his entire lineage. He brought upon himself. I mean, to be fair, half the time the stuff that I'm saying probably can barely be classified as a speech. It's more like jumbled noises that just conjured together by the power of mind. And just whatever comes out, it just vaguely resembles speech. Wait, how does my Hae-In die? What the hell? Okay, well, I guess we gotta restart that one.
I'll support you with everything I have. Let's stay cool. Light of conviction. All right, let's get ready.
Leave it to me.
Honestly, I can't remember at this point, Liz, but I did say something nice to you, probably. You know, my memory is like Windows XP, you know. Unless you reset me every couple hours, I just freeze. It's, you know, my brain just shuts down immediately. You get the blue screen of death and everything. It ain't good.
Stronger. Successful prediction. Faster.
Okay, not bad.
Stronger.
Let's go again.
Sword of light. Light strike.
Oh, how did I miss that? Not bad, not bad. I'm running a little bit low on HP, but that's fine. I'll kill up. I'm indeed didn't said nothing. But I did say some things, you know? Well, I might have thought about it and that was like, you know what, ain't worth it. She doesn't deserve that. Too much praise is gonna make her ego even larger. I can't allow that. For the sake of humanity and its, you know, aerial space to be safe and secure, I cannot allow Liz's ego to grow any further. I cannot be responsible for Mexican airline to be, you know, fully occupied by Liz alone. It's a responsibility I cannot possibly bear by myself. Again. Nope. No, you do not.
The heavens.
By the game or by list, because, you know, both are equally possible right now. And I'm not sure which terrifies me more. How does my goddamn Hae-In die? Come on. Oh, how did I freeze? What kind of BS is this? Okay, you know what? You haven't seen nothing. You've seen nothing. Nothing happened.
Don't be afraid.
Looks sad because this is hard work, you know, but somebody has to do it.
Make you feel better.
Okay, I'll concentrate this time. This time I'll do it for you.
A light breaking through the clouds.
Stay on your toes.
Okay, not bad. Okay.
Stay on your toes.
Successful prediction. Light strike. Faster.
And just like that, the enemy is dismantled. This is what happens when Lux unlocks his 2% brain power, you know? Because there's a maximum I can manage.
I can handle this.
Holy sword. You only get one chance.
Okay, nice.
Faster. Light strike.
Okay, dismantle that.
No forgiveness.
Let's swap. Let's get some heals going. You see, this is what happens when Lux engages his tiny little reptile brain and actually plays semi-seriously. Good thing happened. Ooh, this is actually not bad. I'll take that. Okay, let's go do that purple one here as well. Since we unlocked him, might as well do it.
Hunter, please hurry. This is an emergency.
Well, the thing is, that in order to land the sand kick, Liz, you might need to use a stepping stool, and I don't know if that's gonna work out too well with you swinging your feet on top of.
Business as usual.
Because you might, you know, end up doing a somersault But not the kind you're thinking of. The kind that you probably end up with your own foot stuck inside your cranium. And I'm not sure this situation you want to end up with.
Flash.
Well, it wasn't a burn, it was more like a tactical truth bomb. Just thrown out there, you know? Always gotta save a couple of those. I mean, it's all done with love, you know, there's no hate in there. Burn involves a hatred. I have no hatred for that woman. Only, fear, if anything. Because, you know, the smaller they are, the more scary they are. I mean, you know. Leprechauns, probably the most fierce warriors out there. Because they always go for the knees. And that's not somebody you want to mess with. So do goblins, so you know, you gotta be careful around those. I said nothing. Look, Liz, it's all from the place of love. There's no hatred in my words, and you know that.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Okay, this is going a little bit better than the previous one. Nice, shield break, you'll love to see it. Ooh, look at that. Look at that damage.
It was a good fight.
I mean, you know, Liz is gonna be out there saying that, you know, she's almighty 5'9", but let's be real. We all know she's a almighty 2'5". I mean, let's be clear here. There's nothing wrong with being a solid 2'4". Absolutely zero issues. You know, if any of you there are 2'3", just like Liz is, there's no shame in that. Because let's be real, 2'2" is a perfectly normal height that nobody should ever be ashamed of. Like, who said that 2'1" is below average? Clearly not me. I mean, 2 feet is almighty height. It's like as high as the heavens themselves when you look at it from certain height. You know, 1'9", absolutely zero issues there. Like Liz will tell you, you can, you know, you can pick up pennies really easily. Like 1'8", at certain point, you know, you can just walk into the grocery store and probably get inside one of those shelves and make a nice little cozy hideout in there. Nobody will even notice. I mean, when you're 1'7" like Liz is, the sky's the limit, really. Like, I'm telling you, at 1'6", at some point, you literally, all the doors in this world are open for you. Like, Liz might be 1'5", but you know, she's an almighty 1'5". I'm just saying. But at certain point, you know, when you reach the height that Liz actually is, you know, I've been telling you that she's like 1'4", but let's be real. We all know that she's 1.3 inches and 2/4. Like, that's just how it is, you know. She been dealt the hand by the gods themselves that she has to roll with. And there's nothing wrong with being 1'2". Like, at certain point, you know, when you reach 1'1", you know, you're pretty much a winner in life. But when you reach 1 foot flat, it's like, you know, I mean, come on, let's be real here. Well, that's like the height Hulk always wanted. He just ended up with being 9 feet tall, but Hulk always wanted to be 0.9 feet, just like Liz is. And at a certain point, you know, when you decide, like, Christ, 0.8 feet, it's really small. But Liz gonna tell you, being 0 feet 7 is perfectly normal height. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. And you know, when you get into nitty-gritty of it all, being 0.6 feet tall, it's like, you know, you're the same height as a jar. I mean, how cool is that? You can literally, the free housing. When you're 0.5, you go inside the jar, you open it up, you put yourself inside, you know, you close it, insulation. You make yourself a nice cozy blanket in there, 0.4 feet, no problem. As I said, and when you know, when you get to the actual height that Liz is, which is 0.3 feet, you might as well just live inside a birdhouse, you know, free housing, free heating, free food, I mean, you have to put up with some roommates. That's just how you have to do it. You know, at 0.2 feet, at some point, you know, even Teletubby's probably gonna look down on you. But, you know, as I said, you can ride a bird, you can, you know, go out there, you know, command your own flock of eagles, and, you know, 0.1 feet, sky's the limit. You know, you can have your army of mice just leading, you know, you can be like that flute guy from one of those old-timey stories, you know, just lead the squad of rats to conquer the heavens themselves. And, you know, at 0.05 feet, like Liz actually is, I'm just telling you guys, you can be the conqueror of all the animals. Many people think the lions are the actual kings of the jungle, but it's Liz. I mean, she might be 1 nanometer small, or tall, excuse me, but, you know, at least she can, you know, invade your cells and pretty much live inside anyone's body and just, you know, control you from the inside. Because when you think about it, the smaller you are, like Liz is, she might be microscopic size, but at the end of the day, when she's going to be inside your brain, you know, living for free within your head, both literally and figuratively, I'm just saying, who's the real winner then? You see, Liz, I got you. Don't you worry. I'm here to help, you know. I'm here to prove to everybody that any height matters. Even if you're at microscopic height. Any height matters. So am I right or am I right, guys? Come on, back me up. Exactly. Liz is the embodiment of our brain cell, you know. She became the brain cell. I'm just saying, you know. That's why she's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. She is the universe. Oh, just as I thought. Give something amazing rewards for taking down this boss.
Wood that can be used to craft a high-quality magic item. Maybe it'll come in handy someday.
Material item, fragment of the world tree. Material. This fragment of the world tree contains powerful mana and can be used to craft a high-quality magic item.
It's so powerful.
Orb of Avarice type magic item. An orb that amplifies the user's magic abilities and increases damage inflicted on an opponent. Effects. Desire to destroy. Magic damage is increased twofold.
It increases magic damage by twofold.
Now, Liz, don't tell me I never did anything for you. I was defending your honor on the front lines, you know? All of these people who... all of these naysayers that say, you know, your height is not perfectly acceptable, just remember next time, I was there for you.
To get their hands on this.
I was there for you. Anyway, let's get back into the story. Okay, so, we're on chapter 14 now. I think we probably would be able to clear this. Not sure about chapter 15, because, I heard chapter 15 is probably, like, the hardest one before you actually fight the big, the bad, the evil of the other ones. Because, like, from chapter 15, these are pretty much, you need, like, astronomical amount of power to beat them. But chapter 15 is, like, the cap, a way you can beat it without investing a lot of time. So we probably can get there today, hopefully. If not, at least chapter 14 is going to be our goal. Let me just double check gates. See if there's anything we're cooking. Unfortunately, no, so let's go back to the story. I didn't do anything. I was out there protecting you. I was out there, you know, praising you. I was out there saying that, you know, your height is advantageous in many survival and tactical situation. You know, I was there for you, Liz. Like, you know, audience is my witness. They saw it. They heard it, you know? I'm just saying. So never say I never did nothing for you.
It's going pretty smoothly.
Just like you are there in my time of brain power need, I'm there in your, you know, high defense needs. Right there on the front lines. Fighting with the best of them. They already cleared out half of the castle. I'm progressing slower than I expected, but it's going pretty smooth.
The problem is, the monsters are getting stronger than the ones in the lower levels. Let's use this.
Okay.
Why are you butting in?
You don't even know how to use magic. I think I know who we're gonna give it to.
You know what? How about we have a little competition?
I'm not sure how that's gonna turn out.
The prize will be the Orb of Avarice. The one that kills the most monsters with this will be the winner.
I'm pretty sure Jinwoo has an upper hand considering he controls his shadows, but you know what? I'm not here to make the rules, I'm here to follow them.
Step forward if you want to participate.
Oh, I guess he's not participating, he's just, you know... Several shadow soldiers step forward. Okay, that was dramatic.
Shadow Mage 1 and 3.
And 4. Jinwoo, how could you forget the 4? The man is right there, you know, come on. I know he's not as strong as the number 1 and 3, but come on, give the man some credit. He's out here, he showed up. At least acknowledge him, for Christ's sake. Unbelievable. Jinwoo, the man became Shadow Monarch, he's changed, you know. I miss old Jinwoo, you know, the one that was working in the mines, you know. Taking rocks with the best of them. Now when he made it, doesn't even acknowledge who helped him get up there.
And of course, Iron. Tank?
That's right.
Why?
I mean, you know, Tank is here to have a good time. Look at their face. Their face screams, I'm here to have fun. And perhaps eat some people, but you know, that's besides the point.
Alright, let's do it.
Starting with Shadow Mage 1. Alright, Shadow Mage 1, let's go. Let's see what you're capable of.
This is the end. It's over. This will really help me grow. Flash.
I mean, to be honest, Liz, being tall is not all fun in games because, you know,
Flash.
Doors exist and they are the biggest obstacle tall people have to deal with all the bases. Do you know how many heads of 6'4" men out there and women suffer on a daily basis? Too many. I say we should stop the doors. The doors have gone out of control. We should ban doors. Just make them cease to exist. They are a nuisance to society and nobody needs them. The door frame, whoever invented it should be put for a trial against humanity. Because that man was a devil in disguise. He invented the most potent weapon of them all.
It was a good fight.
mean, whenever I see a draw frame, the sweat, the flashbacks start rolling in, and you know, I can't help myself. I mean, the sad fact is that you probably know Rose Sadvik. Especially whenever I go outside UK. So in UK it's usually fine, because you know, usually the door frames are about 2 meters tall, right? About, roughly. But when you go to Japan, for example, considering they don't make houses for Hulks, majority of the doors are smaller. And whenever you're going through a door, you usually don't think about, oh, I need to duck my head, because, you know, it's just not something you think about at all. But in Japan, I had to condition myself to goddamn actually look at the door and be like, okay, I think I can make it. And then finding out, nope, no I cannot. You know, it's like a game of Guess Who. Can I make it through this door, or will I get another bruise? Only time will tell. Shadow Mage 1 wins yet again.
I'll just keep it to myself.
Oh, well.
3, you're next. Get ready.
I'm rooting for Shadow Mage 4. The man never got the recognition he deserved, and I'm rooting for him. Goddammit, he's gonna get the promotion. He's gonna become the, you know, the orb holder and everything. The man deserves it. For that disrespect Jinwoo showed him, we're gonna make it up to him.
This is the end. Let's try.
I mean, my cranium at this point is as strong as adamantium, you know? Ain't nothing gonna penetrate it. You should be feeling sorry for the door frames, because I'm decimating it. The amount of door frames I left in shambles is in 4 digits at this point. Whenever I visit Japan, the door frames shake in fear. It's like, you know how they have different codes for, you know, different natural disasters? They have called Lux, where, you know, they just evacuate all the poor door frames in sight when I come in. Otherwise, there's only broken pieces of timber, tears, and shattered dreams left behind everywhere I go. Well, you know, they had it coming. They knew what they were signing up to when I was around.
This is the end. Flash. I'll shred you. Vanish into the shadow of the moon. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum loss. It was a good fight.
Okay. That wasn't too bad. We're making some good progress today.
Just as I thought.
I mean, they might as well think that, because to be honest, it probably wouldn't be wrong. If Godzilla could, you know, Shadow Moth, I probably would be a pretty good candidate for suspension, you know? Okay, Shadow Mage 3 is a winner right now, but Shadow Mage 4 is where it's at.
Next is Tank. How are you going to hold it?
Unbelievable. This man, the disrespect. He's not gonna even go to Shadow Mage 4? I swear to God. We better have Shadow Mage 4 redemption arc at this point, or I rage.
Alright, go for it.
You're going to fight with it in your mouth. I don't know why you want it. You can't even use magic. But alright, go for it. What'd I tell you? Tank is here just to have fun. Come on. Let the boy play. Okay, let me take some water break, and I'll be back in a second. Probably their cousin Liz.
Don't break it. Vanish into the shadow of the moon. I'll shred you.
Because you know how Abyss Heralds can go into little portals. Where do you think Jinwoo summons them from? That's all I have to say.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling from boss.
There's another one?
I'll end this.
I'm honestly surprised that you are still that dedicated to Genshin when Wuthering Waves is out, Sapik. You're probably the only man out there that's crazy enough to do something like that.
Flower technique type 1. Falling from boss. You're an unworthy opponent.
I only have finished Mondstadt, and it's probably how it's gonna be till the end of times. Because I can't be bothered.
This is the end.
If any of you want to play on my account, I can give it to you. Because honestly, I won't be clearing it. That's for goddamn sure.
Flash.
I don't have time as is. But Sadvik, I dedicate your, you know,
unworthy opponent.
I don't know, obsessiveness, craziness, or dedication. I'm not sure which one it is, but something along the two, or three, I shall say. I mean, actually, Wuthering Waves doesn't weigh that much. I think it only weighs like 15 gigs or something. It's actually relatively light. Which is very surprising, because Genshin weighs like 10 times more. But Wuthering Waves has more stuff, when you think about it. So, I don't know if Genshin like has a Trojan virus, an entire Chinese government, you know, sitting inside your laptop or computer when you download it, and Wuthering Waves just doesn't. Or if Genshin just so bad at zipping their files that, you know, they just let them hang loose and give you 100 gigs of just rubbish, and then 1 gigabyte of actual game. But something ain't right. I'm telling you, something doesn't add up. Let me check quickly. The gate. Is there anything good? B S rank. Okay, let's go. I mean, to be fair, that's probably right. Zhongli's entire model is probably half the game. Because of how detailed it is. You know, Zhongli's meatball takes at least 20 gigabytes all to himself.
Wonder how many levels I'll get here.
It's too great otherwise.
This is the end.
Too bad for any mortal. And that's compressed version. God forbid you get the full uncensored version. You might as well get the entire US CIA government computer to run it. And even then, it's probably still gonna lag like hell. That's why I keep telling you guys, we gotta all migrate to Wuthering Waves and have fun there. Because that game at least is not cursed. And also, Sadvik, that game doesn't have artifacts. It only has, like, Pokemons that you have to catch, and they have sap stats. But the good thing about them is you can catch them for free. You don't need to have resin for them. So you just go around the map and catch them.
The strongest healer has appeared.
And that's how you become stronger.
Wonder how many levels I'll get.
So I don't know about you, Savik, but that sounds like a good deal to me. Because artifacts are a sin against man, and I never want to deal with them.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Well, it's not really artifacts. Basically, the way the system there works, you get these Pokemons, right? And you catch them, and then you can use their skills to play with. But they also have substats that give you like power. So that's basically the mechanic. So you can actually make your own play style the way you want it to play, and have like different skills depending on situation. It's super fun. It's like artifacts on crack, and 1,000 times better. But yeah, you can pretty much just go to your friend's world and rob them blind, which is exactly what I'm gonna do with Greg. I'm gonna go to his world and rob him blind every single day, without him noticing. I'm just gonna, you know, show up in his world and be like, "Oh, hi there," and then, you know, as soon as he looks away, I'm gonna go to, you know, his nearest Pokemon breeding ground and just steal them all. I'll rob him blind. He will never see it coming. Hi there, Venkatesh. Hopefully doing great. I don't believe there's maintenance going right now. At least I don't see any. Liz, I'm coming for your Pokemons as well. I swear to God, I'll rob every single one of you blind. And you cannot stop me. I will infiltrate your worlds one way or another, whether you like it or not. And I'll steal them all. I will not leave a single Pokemon unturned. They're called Discords, by the way. I know they're not called Pokemon. I'm just pretending like they are. I'm gonna steal all your Discords, and I'm gonna spread Discord among everyone at the same time. I will be known as the Lux Discord bearer. So sleep with one eye open, because I'm coming. I mean, that's probably the question for Sadvik, because Sadvik is the only godforsaken child here that, you know, still plays Genshin by the looks of it. Majority of us are migrated to Wuthering Waves at this point. But to me, personally, Zhongli is the best character to this day, and I don't really care if there's anyone better than him skill-wise. I only care about the style, and that man has the best style. No. Oh, you son of a gun. Sadvik, help out the individual. I don't even know what banners are coming, to be honest. That's how no in touch I am with Genshin right now. I swear to God, Liz, you cannot stop me. I have Ji-Yan on my side. Do you understand how much power I'm holding? I can literally infiltrate anyone's world and they cannot say anything. That's how much power I'm holding. I'm drunk on power. And you know, I'm coming for them discords, whether you like it or not. The only thing preventing me right now is I am level 1, but I swear to God, as soon as I'm hitting the level 21, you all are doomed. I'm coming for them discords. The day I hit level 21,
I'm sure something's coming.
the world changes. For the worse, probably.
The heavens are angry. This is going to hurt a bit.
No forgiveness!
Well, that's what I'm telling. And I have his weapon as well. So better don't mess with me. Because I'm coming. You better get them Discord lined up, all nice and ready and primed for the taking. Because I'm taking them all. Ooh, that was a nice one.
I knew I could do it.
Well, when it comes to war and stealing, I mean, appropriating, there's no such thing as fairness. There's only victor and loser. And I'm only victim in this situation. You knew what you signed up for when you decided to tell me that you are on European server, Liz. I'm gonna transcend service and I'm gonna come to America. I'm gonna invade you. For the first time ever, probably. And you know, I'm gonna invade the American server and I'm gonna steal all the discords on there. I'm gonna leave no stone unturned. I'm gonna take them all. Well, I'll see how I feel. I'll probably bring tea for myself, but you may have some, I guess. If I feel generous. We'll see about that. So I think it has been overdue. We gotta make a comeback, you know? The American servers always think they're better than us. We gotta retaliate for once. This time we are coming for your oil, not the other way around. We taking all your resources. And we're not paying back. Okay, did I already collect this stuff? I think so. Let's go do more story.
I don't know either, Tank. What was the point of this?
Yeah, that's a good question. For fun?
Satisfied?
Anyway, you give it your best shot. You're satisfied, right? Give it back. Oh, Tank, come on. Don't misbehave.
Alright, be quiet. I know it's your turn now.
Well, this first time for everyone. You know, it's all gonna start with discords, and then we're gonna move to tortillas, and then the world. The G-Nation is gonna rise up from the ashes, and you know, we're coming for everything. Well, I'm pretty sure people in USA probably think that America is, you know, The country is the entire continent in their minds. I'm pretty sure they don't know Brazil even exists. They're probably like, Brazil, who's that? And Canada is like a mythical place to them. It's you know, it might as well be North Pole. To some people over there. It's like, oh, is that where Santa Claus lives? Ah, okay, okay.
I have no idea what you're trying to do, but go for it.
I mean, you know, I gotta slander lovingly a little bit our West Coast brothers. Because, you know, we all the same people, pretty much. Because Americans are pretty much just a bunch of British rejects that went to on a rickety boat because they were prosecuted by the King of England before for their pretty much cultist ways. And you know, they went to Dutch Republic before, and they were like, you know what, we don't like it here. People talk here weird, they kind of smell, and we don't really want our kids to talk like that. That's actually what they said. It was written in like the records of pilgrims. And, you know, they kind of went their way and ended up in Massachusetts, and they were like, okay, we're kind of gonna settle there. And then, you know, a nice Indian man by the name of Tisquantum, you know, just ended up here, just came to them and was like, I see you guys starving, let me teach you how to grow some corn or something, like, for goodness sake. What are you, some caveman? And, you know, ever since then, the things went downhill. And I'm pretty sure you know yourself what happened after that. A little bit of history lesson with Lux for you.
Flash.
This is the end.
Flash. It was a good fight.
I mean, your people were left from, you know, Spanish invasion. Pretty much everybody in America is just people who went to invade it, and they just decided, you know what, we ain't kind of feeling like going back. That's America in a nutshell. It's like, you know, just a bunch of people that were too lazy to go back. And they were like, you know what? Might as well stay here. And I can respect that. I wouldn't want to move back either, you know, through the entire Pacific Ocean. Screw that.
Do you really think slamming an enemy's head with the Orb of Avarice is the right way to use it?
Jew, how could you even question that? That's the only right way to use it. What else are you going to use the orb for unless smashing skulls of your enemies? Come on, Jew. I'm pretty sure I shut down Liz's brain for a second after giving the history list. She's like, is that how it happened? The entire world got crumbled in seconds. She believed that, you know, America always existed. And it's still only like 200 years old.
I'll list off the 2 Shadow Soldiers who killed the most monsters using the Orb of Avarice.
Well, I'm just saying, Liz, you know, you only have 200 years of history, you probably still don't know it. Just saying. I'm just joking around. Come on. I know you know that, you know, you were all dropped off from the almighty eagles in the cabbage patch, and, you know, you just grew up like flowers. And then started, you know, holding hands together with nice Indian people that were already living there. And, you know, one thing led to another, and you kind of took over the land.
Shadow Mage
in a very coincidental manner, mind you. Okay, I'll stop. Oh, gee. I don't know, it's just got funny to me. I mean, Australia is not much better. It's just a bunch of British prisoners who just went there and they were like, you know, mate, it's kind of fun here. You know, we seen some flying fire tornadoes just in the background, you know, just chilling over there. And, you know, it's kind of nice. Just a bunch of coyotes chilling in the background. You know, we'll build a couple pubs over here, you know. Just snack on a couple of nice fish and chippies. And, you know, we're good to go. Take a couple 40s here and there, and, you know, we're settled up. Just because there's half of things that can kill us here, you know, we'll figure it out.
And iron.
I mean, Australia is pretty much if G mode just didn't have any rules, you know. It's like Minecraft on hell mode. You pretty much go there and one wrong turn equals death. And somehow people decided, you know what, it's a good idea to live here.
Tank has been disqualified.
Tank was holding the virus with their mouth, but since they didn't use a tank, has been disqualified.
For the rest of you, better luck next time.
I want you guys to take one more test.
This time, I want you to hunt without the Orb of Avarice.
If possible, I want to give it to the strongest soldier overall. So this time, I want you to hunt without the Orb of Avarice. Okay, let's go. We have the entire squad assembled.
This is the end.
I mean, I bet you didn't know their history, did you, Liz? But I enlightened you. Because, you know,
This is the end.
pretty much half of the world is just British people were kind of bored and just decided to do crazy stuff. It's just kind of how it went back in the day. The Brits just were so bored out of their mind after Romans left that they were like, you know what, let's just do a bunch of crazy stuff and see what happens. Like, what's the worst that can happen? And you know, the worst did happen.
Flash.
I mean, to be fair, that sounds like a much more exciting story than what I told you.
This is the end.
So you tell me your ancestors were pretty much demon hunters? That sounds awesome.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Because it just sounds to me like everybody was Steve Irwin before Steve Irwin was even a thing. You know, just a bunch of lads just grouping up together and they're like, let's just, you know, see what these animals can do to us.
Tearing through. Vanish into the shadow of the moon. It's over.
Okay, nice, nice.
You're an unworthy opponent.
We're doing good so far. Yeah, we actually go way further than I was expecting. I was expecting only to clear chapter 13, to be honest. We're already almost in chapter 15. Unless I can clear this one, in which case, you know. Because it is quite high. Cap requirement. Not sure if 15 will be clearable for us. right now, but you know, there's only one way to find out. Okay. We're actually pretty lucky on answering gates. Usually it's not that easy to get them.
Hunters, please hurry. This is an emergency.
June didn't even feel like greeting out that time. He's like, you know why I'm here. Let's get down to business. There's no time for greetings. Only time for leveling. And you know, I agree with that. Sometimes pleasantries are necessary when it comes to leveling.
This is the end. Flash.
Nice. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Get this guy out of the way.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Flash. It's over.
I mean, Liz, it was your choice to be born literally next to
How many levels I'll get here?
center of Earth core. You know, I can't help you on that one.
To the shadow of the moon.
I mean, you can summon the power of you know, Netherheim or something, and you know, unleash the eternal winter. But I'm not sure you're into that, so not much I can suggest that, unfortunately.
The end. Flash.
Because to me, I mean, we have about 12 degrees right now, and that's decent enough, to be honest. Because it's not too cold and not too hot. Actually, today was about 15. Now that I think about it.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Nice.
I'll make you feel better. Let's attack
Flash.
Well, I don't know if Paradise to you is getting pretty much shower 24/7 by nature itself. You know, when you don't ask for it, but to each their own, I guess. It's nice when you're inside, but when you're outside, I don't know about that one, Chief. I pretty much might as well just glue an umbrella to the top of my head and just, you know, just accept that as a normal standard. Let's go.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Nice. Okay, I think we only have 4 more to do, and I pretty much can just fast sweep them. I do have that function. So it's probably us done for the gates for now. We're still gonna refresh them every now and again, but this should be us done for the manual part. At least for now. Okay, I think we're gonna finish up this story mode, and then we're gonna go to the battlefield time. So I do need to finish that, and there's only an hour left. Hi there, big man. What's good? Are you feeling better? Well, I assume it's you being alive, so... yeah, I actually did receive an email today from Hoyoverse themselves telling me that. So, I did know since today, but that's fair enough. I mean, I am excited for Xenoblade Zone Zero, because I hope, I pray to whoever's listening that it's actually gonna be the best game Hoyoverse made. Because as good as Honkai Star Rail is, I kind of got bored of it a little bit, to be honest. Just a tiny bit. But Xenoblade Zone Zero seems kind of fun, so we'll definitely sink our teeth into it in a month's time. And see what that's all about. The only thing that's a little bit off-putting to me is the fact that, you know, there's anthropomorphic animals that I have to play as. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but you know, I like the bear, but I'm not sure how I feel about the wolf, man. He kind of makes me feel a little bit unusual. I don't know about that one, Chief. No, bear actually looks chill as hell, but the wolf just kind of looks weird. I don't know, he just kind of looks like the type that they made for specific kind of crowd, if you know what I mean. The bear just looks chill as hell, and he actually makes sense, but the wolf, just the way that they portrayed him, it's, you know. Yeah, it's kind of unusual, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. But no, to be fair, Wuthering Waves is a bigger thirst trap to me right now. I swear to God, the characters in that game are all top tier. Like, there's almost no single character that doesn't look good in that game. I know all the Xenoblade Zone Zero characters, and honestly, none of them actually make me, you know, feel things. And that's a lot coming from me. Because, you know, I'm usually the first one to be like, okay, I like that guy, I like that guy, I like that individual, that lady's pretty cool. But Xenoblade Zone Zero just doesn't do it for me. Which is probably a good thing, because if I like the game, you know it's not because of the characters.
No, I'm nervous too.
Now I am nervous. What are we talking about?
The one who killed the most monsters is...
me. Come on, mage number 4. Mage number 4. Come on. Retribution. Retribution. I've been waiting for this time.
Shadow Mage 3.
God! I'm telling you, Shadow Mage 4 got shafted. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Shadow Mage 4 got shafted. Unbelievable. This is an upset of a century. What is the point? Shadow Mage 3 cheated. I'm just gonna tell you right now. He went to Junwoo and, you know, he slipped him a couple shadow bucks inside his purse, and he was like, look, just between you and me, none of this happened, okay? None of this happened. And Shadow Mage 4 just came here, you know, good attitude, good form, tried his best, you know, trying to prove to everyone that he was the #1 candidate, and he just got shafted. This is just so you guys. Sometimes the effort and talent is not all you need. Sometimes cold hard cash and bribe is more effective, as unfortunate as that is. Oh well. Like, for me personally, like, solo leveling and Wuthering Waves are the only 2 games that I'm actually interested in right now. Even as much as I like Honkai, I haven't played it in 2 weeks, but I don't miss it. And, you know, that just kind of shows how I feel about it for now. Genshin, I'm not gonna even mention. I haven't played it in months, and it is what it is. But Wuthering Waves, it grew on me. Like, at first, when I played it, I think that stream helped a lot for me to actually find fun with that game. And I mean, the cutscene, the story, the characters, I mean, I just fell in love while playing it last Saturday. It just was so much fun. it was the first time that I actually had so much fun on stream. Because usually, you know, we get silly, we get goofy, we play around. But Wuthering Wave just kind of awakened something in me where I actually wanted to try to be good at it, you know? And I usually don't do that, because I just prioritize fun over actually being good. As dumb as that sounds. But Wuthering Waves kind of gave me the early Dark Souls feeling, which I was missing from a game for a long time. And it was fun. It was fun. Like, when I was fighting the level 45 mini-boss that you found for me, Greg, was all in Moltefi. And I had to pay attention to, like, dodge mechanics. I had to time up my swaps. I had to, you know, time out the buffs and all that. That was special. That was special.
Ain't no pouting.
I made it clear that I would rate you guys based on the number of enemies killed.
Even if you killed a bigger monster, it doesn't change the fact that it's still one monster.
It's not about the size, it's about the count of it. I'm telling you, Greg, I'm gonna fight the hardest boss and I'm gonna beat it with Ji-Yeon level 1. I'm telling you, I'm actually gonna go on a full, like, hard mode route at some point when I actually get myself familiar with this game. And I'm gonna try to kill every single boss with level 1 characters. I'm probably gonna use Moltefi because he's the range character and I feel like that will be the way to go. But I'm actually gonna do that at some point. Because I did the same thing with Dark Souls and I swear to God I'm gonna do it again here. And I'm gonna prove that I'm actually good. Because that's fun to me.
When I get equipment like a shield, I'll give it to you.
Ah, come on, time limit? That's cheating. What's fun in that? I like Hae-In.
Now, to celebrate, I'll give you the chance to use the Orb of Avarice to your heart's content.
I still can't believe my boy got shafted. Oh, well, I guess it's life for you.
Let's go. Red Flower Technique Type 1. Falling to Toll.
We'll summon our own Shadow Army and see. We should probably be able to clear this. I don't think there's going to be too much of an issue, but we are under-leveled for this stage in particular, so it might be a little bit challenging.
Red Flower Technique Type 1. Falling Plum Blossom. Flash. It's no use.
Like that. Okay. What's next? Oh, absolutely no worries, Greg. Good luck with that.
Let's speed up.
I remember when I had to learn poems for school, that sucked. So I'm not envious on that front. But good luck nonetheless. I hope you smash. Channel your inner Pushkin, you know, or your inner Taras Shevchenko as, you know, my fellow countrymen. And, you know, I'm sure you're gonna do well.
Flash. Flash.
Ooh, I'm not not sure I'm gonna defeat the boss in 1 minute. Oh, actually, it's not too bad. I just actually had the literal subject back in Ukraine, which was called literature, and you had to memorize it all, like by heart, all the poems and all that, and you had to present it in front of the entire class, which sucked, and I always hated it. Like, I was never bad at it, but the problem wasn't that I was, you know, good at it or bad. It was more of the fact that I just didn't like the idea of memorizing useless knowledge like that, because when the next time I'm gonna, you know, recite a poem and find it actually useful? Probably never. So, you know, it just kind of felt like a waste of time, if anything. And it was mandatory subject as well, you couldn't skip it. So yeah, it wasn't ideal. Oh. Battle huge bosses win before time runs out. Oh, we actually unlocked new mode. I didn't know there was a new mode. I completely forgot that I still haven't unlocked everything. Okay, I guess a little bit of a story.
What's wrong, sir?
Regarding the gate we went to because of the abnormality, it's bothering me.
Oh, that. But there was no problem with the meter. Of course, it does feel unsettling to know that it didn't close right away, despite the team defeating the boss.
I see, Liz. That was a little bit of an upset on your part, I guess.
Is that gate still open? Let's keep an eye on it for now.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that doesn't look good. Ooh, that's a big bad. They're evil. Power Destruction is a game mode where you compete for the highest score. You can obtain tons of rewards based on your ranking every season. Okay, let's go challenge it.
Leave it to me.
I won't make a mistake.
Don't be afraid.
Actually, before then, before we get fully excited about it, let's rescan quickly. Okay, I have 4 sweeps left, so I'm gonna go with the highest difficulty. Let's see what we're cooking here. Nothing. Okay, well, that wasn't particularly great, but okay, let's try this out and see how that turns out. Well, I just never was very poetic type of individual. I wasn't bad at it. I even won some like awards for writing my own, because we had to do that.
Looks fun.
But it just was never for me, to be honest. Okay, so what I need to do here? That looks actually kind of interesting.
This is the end. Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Okay, let's escape. Okay, defense shred, nice.
Red flower.
Oh, how did I miss that? Ooh, that HP bar seems like a little bit of a cheating. Who has 9,999 HP bars? What kind of BS is that?
Vanish into the shadow of the moon. unworthy opponent.
Okay, I kind of like this. This is kind of my type of fight. It's pretty fun. Okay, we crossed 5 million's threshold, which is I think what we needed for normal mode. So now we're just fighting for pride.
This is the end. You're an unworthy opponent.
Okay, nice. We got rid of one.
It's no use. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
Okay, I'm kind of getting the hang of it.
Flash.
I mean, it's cool to be good at something like that. As I say, I just was never very creative individual when it came to like poetry or art. Really, I was more of a sportsman back in school, so I never really did much in artistic department. I mean, I learned how to play guitar, but that was the only thing I did, really. Worthy, I guess, of recognition in the artistic department, but everything else, it was kind of like, you know, I can throw a ball pretty well, you know. I can do that.
You're an unworthy opponent. Red flower.
We go through 10 milli, let's go! Okay, that was a pretty fun fight. It wasn't really that hard, to be honest, but it was fun. 10 million, let's go! Register. Well, I didn't... So, I learned how to play guitar by myself. I didn't properly learn it. I just kind of learned it by copying people, if that makes sense. So, I know the chords and all that, but I wouldn't say I know how to play guitar per se, if that makes sense. I just kind of know how to play a few songs. You can play the normal mode, okay. Ooh. It was a little bit tough, not gonna lie, but we still have Battlefield of Time to do. How is rank 1 2.5 million, then 23 million? What kind of a jump are we making here? Oof, 400 million. Jesus Christ.
I'll end this quickly.
I'm not sure I should say which one I learned, because I am kind of embarrassed about them.
This is...
Because the thing is, let me paint you a picture. When I was learning how to play guitar, I was in my what's the right word would be? I'm too cool for this phase, you know. So basically, majority of the songs I learned were kind of edgy. Like I learned a bunch of Linkin Park songs back in the day. Like I think I can still probably play in the end. I learned some Chop Suey songs. And nope. And I also learned some System of Down songs. And I think some Green Day stuff as well. Well, look, Liz, don't judge me. I was like 15 at a time. It was dark time in my life.
I see it all. An opening. This is the end. I need a break. You're an unworthy opponent.
But I haven't played in years, to be honest. I'm not sure if I can still like do them properly, but I used to be able to be pretty decent at it. Ooh. The normal mode is way harder.
This is the end. This will never end well.
Ooh, Jesus Christ. That was rough. I can probably do better, but... I am rank 15, so... How the hell did they do 40 million? That's what I don't understand. How is that possible? I don't get it. Like, the first 3 people are goddamn insane. How did they do that much damage? I don't understand. But I guess fair enough. Ooh.
Let's get going.
Let's go.
Let's get going.
Let's go.
Great, let's go together.
Well, it might be cute, Liz, but I whoop my ass black and blue. I'm not sure I like it now. And I also registered. I didn't know that you can challenge it after registering already, so I guess I'm stuck with that one for now. Not many people actually challenged it yet, so I assume not many people cleared actually stage 14. Ooh, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. This is rough. I probably can do better if I actually concentrated, but... I'm not sure I want to. Oh, you know what? Whatever. Yeah, whatever. That was rough. I'll tell you that much. Oh, okay, so now that makes a little bit of sense. So they did it with 2 teams. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. But you know what? This thing, kind of rough considering you need 78, sorry, thousand to challenge it. I'm nowhere close that much. We'll get to the point where we can actually challenge that properly. I'm not sure if that's gonna be anytime soon, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. Let me just double check this. Unbelievable. Liz, did you see that the dragon breathing fire on me? What do you want me to do? I don't have a shield to protect myself against fire. I need to call fire department on that son of a gun. Let's go like that. I also need to exchange all of this stuff because the event's running out, so we need to do Battlefield Trials as well. But let's see. Probably. Well, I don't know which box is better, to be honest. But that's a question of the hour. How did I only... What is show? I only have 1. That's weird. I guess I'll exchange for all of these to get some runes in there. That seems kind of nice. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then I think I'll have enough to exchange for this. I think this is probably a good stuff to get. Let's open these boxes, see if we can get some good runes out of them. No single rune. Ah, that's luck for you. Okay, let's craft some. Fusion, I think it was. I got Black Hole, let's go. That's actually the skill that I wanted. I was about to say, is that the one I wanted? Okay, now I'm happy. That's actually the best one to get. So I'm happy about that one. The mission's successfully done. Just as planned.
Looks fun.
With that. Claim all of this stuff.
Let's try.
What else do I need to do? Right. I'm kind of considering whether it would be better to get more EXP, because I do need EXP, but then I kind of need these as well. Because I don't have a lot of O's, and I need about 7 to exchange for them. I'll actually need... Yeah, because I'm not gonna have enough E's if I exchange this. I'll think about it for a second. So I do have 14 of these which I can exchange, but... I'm not sure if 80 EXP will be better. I mean, to be fair, you just get them by playing the game. You don't even need to do much. This is the kind of event that you just there, really. You get them from gates. That's kind of all you need to do. That's the only place they drop from. Nowhere else. I'll probably get XP, to be honest, because I feel like that's probably better. Considering you don't really get that much of good EXP. Cause like let me just take a peek. How much do I have? Yeah, I don't have a lot. And like 14 is level 20. I think EXP is probably more valuable. Wait, not that one, not that one, not that one. This one. Okay, let's go with challenge. Actually, let's do this one first. How do people complete it so fast? Jesus Christ. These guys are insane. Medivik. M-E-D-O-V-I-K. If you spell that, you'll probably get it.
Let's attack them.
That's one you're talking about, I mentioned earlier. You son of a gun. Come here.
A light breaking through the clouds! You only get one chance!
I can handle this.
Oh, the maintenance starts. I didn't know there was maintenance even. When is the maintenance actually starts?
Holy sword, ready.
No forgiveness!
The heavens are angry. Repent, blessings.
This is the end.
Ooh, no, no, no. Hae-In don't. Oh, I didn't like it. Oh, don't you dare heal, I swear to God.
No forgiveness! I won't back down! Water dragon power!
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
I knew I could do it!
103? Well, you know what, I'll take it. Ooh, 4 hours. You know, whenever this message shows up, I kind of start feeling guilty because I'm like, wow, it has been that long? That can't be right. Group Drive 47, that's fine. Because, you know, it kind of shows that I am a responsible one here. Let me take a peek quickly when so lovely maintenance, just so I know. Mm. 2350. Okay, let's sweep that. That should be fine. Okay, I think I'll collect all of these, to be honest. Because I just feel like will be way more useful than this, because the drop rate on these is not that high. And I feel like the XP is just probably for the better. Because XP is way harder to come by. And then we'll just exchange all of these. As many as I can. Yeah, that should be fine. 6 in there, that's alright. I almost collected all of them, actually. Yeah, because I kind of expected this. Okay, well, let me do something quickly. Says, I'll put some music for you guys. Just wanted to double check something. Well, I wanted to check how much the Let me check something. Wait. And... I was gonna do this later, but since the maintenance starts, I might as well do it now. I'll show you in a second what I mean. That is true, Liz. I wouldn't argue with that one. Okay. This will all make sense in a second. I swear it's gonna be worth it, guys. I'm committing a sin, but for the good cause.
All my training's about to pay off. Probably. I'll use all my strength.
So, as you can see, your man has acquired something very special. Now, I didn't summon, but I did do a thing. So, I just noticed, right? Just to give you a reason for this. So, basically, I was, like, one away from this thing. Because I was buying some stuff just because I was doing it earlier. I bought like 8 $1 packs before. And the constellation for this lady was like $1 away. So I was like, I might as well do it because it's the last day. And that's gonna be my final purchase on this account. I'm not planning to spend anymore. And I thought, you know what? Let me do it in style. Let me do the last one.
Stay calm and focus.
Look! It was worth it. It was only $1. Look, I'm just saying. Look. I had your man had to do it. Your man had to do it. The situation forced me to. Look, it was what I think it was 2 actually. It was $2 well spent. Come on, we got a constellation for this lady. Isn't that worth it? Probably not. But yeah, I'm not spending anymore on this game. Like, jokes aside, I just invested a little bit for fun, but I'm not planning to spend anymore. Nah, no, I'm for real. I just thought, you know, since I already was pretty close. I originally did it for this, for like 10 tickets, because if you get like $4, you get 10 tickets, and I was like, that sounds like a decent deal, because you get 14 tickets for $4. It's absolutely fine. But later I was like, you know what? $6 more and I get a character. Might as well, you know. I already sold my soul, so what's there to lose? Nah, but no, I'm for real. I'm not gonna spend anymore. Not because of any reason, it's just I prefer to be free to play. This was more for, you know, so I can get a little bit of a head start. Because this game relies heavily on EXP, so I didn't really want to get too far behind. That's why I got some of these. But as I said, I'm not purchasing anything anymore. No. It's just Jinwoo is a really fun character and I really like her. And her, like the first one, increases her, I believe, break by quite a bit. Or it was damage or something. And I was like, you know what? Why not? But yeah, that will be my last purchase. You can hold me accountable to that. I'm not spending money anymore on this game. It was my last moment of weakness. And you know, maintenance made me do it. If maintenance wasn't that, I'm blaming it all on that. It made me do it. You can quote me on that. Maintenance made me spend. It's a godforsaken maintenance. I'll blame it till the... Oh. You know, sometimes a man thinks so low that he has lost all respect in himself, and I'm definitely at that point.
A light breaking through the clouds! Stronger!
But as I said, I gave you a promise here and now that I'm not spending anymore. There was a momentary moment of weakness, and you know, from this on, I'm a free-to-play player all this time, you know. No single dollar shall leave my greasy hands anymore. Well, let's be real. A character for that amount is not that bad. Considering majority of gacha games, you probably spend the same amount and you get pretty much a wooden stick saying, well, better luck next time. It was a fun investment, and you know, the fun investment is over. We are done investing in fun.
Can I do that? Wow!
Okay, let's clear all of these quickly. And then we'll call a day before maintenance hits us with the almighty hammer of justice. Oh wait, I still had music playing in the background. I completely forgot to switch it off. I was about to say, what is it playing in the background?
Let's light him healing. This isn't going to hurt him.
Target located. This is the end.
Something smells nasty.
Well, that's the thing. I was like, you know what? I spend about $10 and I get about 20 summons out of it and a character. And I was like, that sounds decent to me personally. And you know, as I said, like for real, I was just trying to get a little bit of a head start, so later on I don't get too lag behind in like ranking or whatnot. But You know me, Lisa. I'm not that competitive. It just was a little bit of a head start. And, you know, after that, I'm just gonna play for fun, because I have more than enough resources at this point to last me pretty much till the end of times. Considering I'm probably not gonna spend any of them, ever. I'm just gonna hoard them like a dragon. Until the time comes for Thomas Andre to unleash his mighty stealth upon this mortal coil. And only then shall I spend yet again, maybe. No, I'm joking, no. I will probably get Vulcan and Withering Waves though, but I feel like Ji-Yoon deserves it, you know? That's the only other spending I will do.
You only get one chance. Vesper. Light strike. No forgiveness.
Because, like, that kind of spend... As much as I love solo leveling as a franchise, and this game is awesome, it has a lot of microtransactions. Like, the amount of spending, even on the monthly basis, like, I think I spent maybe $40 on it in the past 2 weeks. And the thing is, I did get a lot out of it, but I don't think I want to spend that much monthly on the game. But with something like Withering Waves, you spend like $5 and, you know, you're getting extra 20 summons or so. I'm like, yeah, that's fair enough. Considering I'm not gonna summon in that game that often anyway.
Did I do that? Wow!
Because, you know, it's all... It's all started with me getting that, like, $9.99 monthly pass, because I got 2 really good weapons on it. Well, 1 weapon and 1 character, like this character and the Shadow Plum Blossom. Because originally I intended didn't spend it all. I was like, okay, $9.99. Okay, for the best character and weapon? Okay, fair enough. And then, you know, they gave you like 50% discount code, and I was like, kind of like the suit, the, you know, the battle, and that's how it starts, you know. Next thing you know, you sell your house, you sell your cat, and, you know, you end up on the streets. And I go there, you know, costume, and I was like, okay, that's pretty good, but what about EXP? Let me get those 2 counts that give me EXP, because that's pretty good. I like EXP, because, you know, the name of the game is solo leveling, not solo waiting. How can you level up without XP? And I was like, okay, but what about that character for $10? That's pretty nice. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Okay, I think this probably will be the last guy we will be able to clear. I'm not sure the other one will be probably that much speed. But considering we're probably gonna play solo leveling for a long time, I feel like that was fine as a first-time investment, you know? Because I do see this game as one of our main games that we're gonna play in the future. That one and Withering Waves. And maybe Zenless Zone Zero when it comes out, if I like it. Because the thing is, as much as I like Honkai Star Rail, I just can't I don't say can't bother, but like, I just can't find it within myself to play it right now. Because I just condition myself in that game to play it on auto, and I can't make myself stop. Because I just don't know. I can't press buttons. It's too hard. But these 2 games, you know, they make my brain engage. They are fun to play, and, you know, they are kind of hard, which is also asked for enjoyment. So yeah, that's the main reasoning behind that, pretty much. Well, neither do I, but Greg told me that it's a pretty cool game from what he saw. And, you know, I trust Greg on his judgment in both things. I mean, I do have high expectations for it, because, you know, I feel like they have the resources to make a good game, but you never know. With gacha game, it's always a flip of a coin. Sometimes it can be as good as Wuthering Waves, and sometimes you can get Genshin 2.0, you know? And not in a good way, unfortunately.
A light breaking through the clouds.
And what I mean by that, it might be pretty on outside, but there's no substance on the inside. And it's unfortunate if that's the case.
You only get one chance. No running away. Up here. Water dragon power.
Are angry. Blessings to all.
This is the end. Stronger. No forgiveness. I'll give it my all.
Yeah, this guy's kind of tough, not gonna lie.
Steady now. I won't back down. I won't back down.
The heavens are angry. I'll make you feel better. This is going to hurt a bit. This is nothing. Blessings.
Yeah, this might take a minute to complete, but, you know, bear with me.
It's my turn. Steady now. I won't back down. Hang in there.
But I think this is gonna be the last boss for today. Considering this is probably gonna take the entire time before maintenance, if we even beat him. Ooh, I didn't like that. Didn't like that.
All right, let's go. Light up contention. Repent.
This is the end. Successful prediction. No forgiveness.
Okay.
Can we take a break?
All right, let's go. Simple.
Okay, let's get some healing going.
Light of healing. Repent.
Probably yours, Liz. I'm not sure I have uncles like this. She's a little bit too rocky for my liking.
Buff ready. Blessings to all.
It's my turn. I won't back down.
Okay, nice. Finally, we broke the shield, which you're probably gonna restore in 2 seconds.
Target located. This is the end. You only get one chance. Faster. Stronger. Sword of light. Faster.
Oh, come on, dodge that.
The light breaking through the clouds. No forgiveness. Up here. Leave it to me.
All right, let's go. I'll make you feel better.
Target located. This is the end. Light strike.
Oh, I gotta get a super concentrate for this fight. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, how did he get me on that one? You know, he might be my uncle. He has a sturdiness like I do, you know? Something about him. But then again, so do you have sturdiness, so it's kind of toss up at that point.
You only get one chance. Sword of light. No forgiveness. Steady now. No running away.
Ooh.
Water dragon power!
The heavens are angry. This is nothing. Blessings to all.
This is the end. These ones attack. Stronger. No forgiveness.
Nice. No.
Can we take a break?
Are angry. Let's attack them. Line of hit.
Leave it to me. Mission?
Ooh, that was hard. That was probably one of the more challenging fights I fought. Ooh. I don't after that one I really doubt we can challenge this guy. Ooh. But yeah, we're slowly but surely getting stronger. Not sure it's because I'm improving or, you know, I'm just brute forcing my way through enough until the enemies give up of resisting, you know, and eventually give in. Okay, I think I'll probably call it a day. That's enough excitement for now. But I hope you guys enjoyed yourself today. I hope you had fun. And tomorrow we probably gonna be live with some Withering Waves. I'll have to see how that turns out, because I still haven't cleared the story up to the part where we fought the Scar. But I think what we can do tomorrow is just kind of explore the world and fight a bunch of enemies. That probably will be kind of fun. But yeah, we'll probably be live at about 8-ish tomorrow. Same time as usual. And until then, I hope you guys have a nice evening or night, depending on where you are. And I'll catch you all later. Until then, stay free to play, no free to pay like yours truly, because being free to pay is sin. And you don't want to be a sinful one, do you? Anyway, have a good one, and I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.